All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Hi, Kestrel. Have a nice stream. I should be home in like 3 hours. I'll chat more then. Hell yeah, I should still be live in 3 hours. This should probably be a pretty long stream. Hoping my power doesn't go out or another power surge happens. Second, we can turn this down a bit. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, today is some date everything. We're gonna be getting around. Also, look at this. I look a little different, I know. You know, sometimes on a Tuesday morning when your body shatters itself and then it reconstitutes and rebuilds as a woman's body, you know, the typical thing. I don't mind it. I did lose my armor, but like, I can get that made again. All right, but let's get into my house and let's start dating. We're not going to need this anymore. We can do that. And let's start this up. Key, welcome in. I'm getting the game started as we speak. Oh, it does work. Okay. I think frame one making me a clown is incredibly rude. I you know, I'll forgive you for this. For now. Oh wow, the game's okay, game's on. Let me It's loud and it's not full screen. Ooh, fun. Oh wow, this is actually such an interesting way for the game to be. It's taking up a 1.5 monitor right now. Why is it not full screen automatically? Is a really good question. Okay, well, getting me the settings, please. The 33 developers in this game volunteered to be featured. Brave souls. Good for them. Hell yeah. Okay, wait. Options. Okay, I think that's good now. And then we have to turn this down. That should be good. All right, let's get the game here now so I stop looking crazy. And then I'm not upset anymore. Date everything. Did I get it working? It is. Welcome in, Ace. It should be working. I don't know why it. Is that good? Huh. I've never had this issue, but it usually just works. As Todd Howard says, it just works. I know the issue. We will see, Betty. The issue is I'm silly. Okay. 1 second. We're gonna go back here real quick. I gotta go change something in YouTube Studios because I needed to take screenshots for the social media. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Oh, would you look at that? It's like it's like this. It's been like this the whole time. Okay, and the game audio is there. My mic is on. Okay, I think I've done everything, and then I can move myself now. I've made commands for moving. so I don't have to alt tab all the time. All right, Kane. Coolsville. Oh, like required to show you're committed to jump through hoops. Yeah, I can jump through hoops. That's not my birthday. I do like the Scooby-Doo Coolsville, but what, like, should I change it? City of Red, yeah, Coolsville's fine. I don't. Valdivian approved. Microwaves can microwave glass, paper, and most ceramics, but not metal. Good to know.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian. One of the
Oh my god, a degree in customer service? I went to college for that?
Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors.
Damn, alright, I'm getting called out.
Sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aim. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Ah, yes, the 3 things I wake up and think of every day. I feel like I walk slow. There's a crouch. Is there a sprint? Can I run around? Okay, I also need to change the sensitivity. Wait, that's max? Oh, man. Alright, I can get used to this. I can adapt. The walking feels a little weird, though. You begin this experience staring at this bulletin board. Perhaps there was a thematic reason. Is it like lagging? Is that why this moves weird? Huh. Is this... What's a good background? Are any of these like my actual phone background? No. There was a cool one I saw. I think I've passed the one I wanted to wait. I'm a professional. Wait. This one's cool. Oh. Yeah, okay, that is how I thought it works. All right.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite chief executive officer.
Wait, it is Tuesday.
As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate. As
How does David know?
Employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day
Yay.
of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team.
Thank you so much.
Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
Yeah.
You're joining us at a very exciting time.
That's big for
and
me.
we're
That's
all
very
rooting
big.
for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Oh, wait, I can't retire. Not available to... Oh, you guys can't see that. Wait. Yeah. It says... Should I move? Is this a left-hand game? Did I make that hockey for nothing? But yeah. I can't get my perk points to retire. I'm stuck here forever. Nah, it's fine. This is a good enough spot. I'll hide a little bit down here more. And then I'll... There we go. That's probably fine. Yeah. All right. Back at it.
Hi there. You come highly
Hi, Tom.
recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
I do have a great attitude.
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great, nice things about that specific locale.
Coolsville is
Seems
good.
like you are a customer success strategist.
Mm-hmm.
That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Thank you. I am. I am very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Damn, Tom's only 4-star, not like David.
Hey, you there?
Hi, Sam. 3-star. Ooh, Sam, what's up? Who are you again?
Wow. Already forgotten your BFF who got you the job.
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
Oh, thank you.
Literally have a degree in customer service.
Yeah, I did spend 20 years in college getting this. BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right. Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
All right. Let's put my degree to use.
You have new tasks.
All right. Let's start with the
I
couch.
ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay,
Can you explain how it popped?
sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
Okay. You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
Self-help
I
book.
purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
Oh, he just stopped talking. Okay.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most.
Oh no, David's already
Just
replaced.
kidding. CEO is an extremely important position.
Ah, okay.
And there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the
Of course.
transformative
course.
work we do here at Valdivian. And
It's
I will
about the
defend
people.
essential
That's what I learned in
importance of human
college.
contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service,
Customer
facilities,
service?
janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000
doing so
AI
well.
assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join
No
me
Bach
in
to
bidding
replace
a
me.
fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the
Oh.
Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
All right, Tom. What's up?
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute.
Yep,
The thing
that's
is,
me.
Valdivian
Quick
has done
minute
some
Kane.
really
Don't-
intensive
don't-
research.
no one's
And
ever
it
called me
looks
that.
like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
What? Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So,
Oh,
I
okay.
guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo.
Oh,
We'll
both
be
of us?
around
That's
until
rough,
we
buddy.
Specifically muck things up. which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles.
So do I
and
still
I'll
get
check in
paid?
with further updates.
All right. Oh, hi, Sam.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today.
You
It's
got
like
me
getting
hired
this
here
job and
expecting
getting
this?
Fired.
Don't be sorry. I'm not actually fired yet.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but didn't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here?
What?
Talk to you later.
No, I got work I need to do still.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Is that Sayu? I can't tell. That is our mistake. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Oh, thank you so much.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans,
Hmm.
and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you single? What should it do normally?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
I see, I see. Can you prove you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50%.
Oh, congratulations. Thank you for contacting us. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you very much.
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Huh. I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not. Oh, I'm such a good employee! I'm so good. 4 stars. 4 stars. Look, I can't. Look at 4 stars. I'm goated. Oh, my degree really did come in handy. Was that everybody, right? Yep. Yep. All right. I could have gotten 5 stars, though. My phone is a message. Ooh, these are spoilers. Should be looking at that.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Hello. I'm scared. Who are you?
Well, that's not important.
I know Bella.
Friendly yet anonymous hacker.
We're
In a
doing
second,
some
you'll
date
receive
everything.
delivery via drone
I have to
your
date
front
the
door.
objects in my
Tell
house.
absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Cool. Sounds fun.
Perhaps.
Leave your office and reflect. Yeah, you missed it. I got hired to a new job using my degree of customer service, and then I was laid off because AI deemed my job unnecessary. So now they technically can't fire me because they don't have cause, but I'm not allowed to work on my work computer because AI won't let me. So I'm in like work limbo right now. But I was very good at my job. I got 4 stars on my first day and only day. Oh. I'm trying to break into my houses. I can open the door. I guess he got in. Can I grab you? Can I? The glasses. Oh, I should have made a glasses toggle. That would have been fun.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Hi.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hi.
Your life is about to change.
That's cool, because I just got fired. Technically.
Hope you're ready.
Oh my god, so mean. Talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
I like being helped.
I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
I've met a new dateable.
Woo!
Hi, Skylar Specs.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Very useful, as I've been told.
Or date.
That's a fun acronym.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Maybe a little.
Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Fun.
A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a bit more richer.
I want to be a little lot bit more richer.
And maybe find some love.
Maybe I should move.
Love that is all around
Because I keep blocking
you.
the text. And there is like a free space on the left over there, but I like look this way. You got, yeah, it's fine.
In
You can hear, they
fact,
talk to you.
Let's go on a date right now.
Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Okay, it says any door. So like, what if I... Oh, it
You're
works!
still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you.
Oh my god, wait, he has a door tattoo. It's a little gravel path and then an open door. Hell yeah. And that's a keyhole. And that's a key. Hell yeah.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Not me. No, I could never. Dorian, voiced by Ben Starr, who's Clive in Final Fantasy XVI and Verso in Expedition 33.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
Also, Skylar Specs is Felicia Day, who I have seen in Supernatural, but she's been in a bunch of stuff, but I don't know any of the names.
You sure about that?
I am Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
Yeah, buddy.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear.
Oh, I honestly forgot what he said. Is that a bad thing?
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Mm-hmm, okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled Dateviator rubbish, you see.
Knackered. I know what that means for sure.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Oh, isn't it, Dorian?
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
But if everyone were lovers, think about it.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
But you need those tensions, Dorian.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
Oh yeah, his security pad. I love his doorknob watch. I'm a big fan of the doorknob watch. I like it a lot.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good soul. So we'll be friends. For now.
Yay! My first friend.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
Even more, you say?
I call it specs points.
I didn't notice that, Novella. That's so
Cool
sick.
personality chart. Number go up.
I like number go up. Bigger number, better person. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Aloof. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. Oh. You'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring. You are the opposite of smart, but you're not smart enough to know what that is.
Each dateable
Okay.
object has points to give
When do
whenever
I
you
unlock
achieve an
smart?
official relationship
I want to
status
unlock
with them.
that.
Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Okay. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
Thank you.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
Waiting.
We gotta talk to your phone.
I can do that.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Also for Skylar, isn't Skylar also a popular brand of sunglasses? I don't leave my house, so I wouldn't know. But maybe that's very possible. The game has very punny names. All right, so take my phone out and then love beam it.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile.
Oh wait, I love the telephone earring.
Wink.
Hi, Phoenicia.
She turns
Oh wait,
that
whoops, I don't know your name
megawatt
yet.
smile your way, and it
I
feels
didn't
like
watch
the
Pocket
sun
stream
is
this game.
shining
No, I didn't.
only on you.
Hey there. Ooh,
Hi,
much
phone
better
whose
up
name
here
I don't
where can
know.
see your face.
Hey, you're a phone. I get it. I would like to skip this particular conversation. Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what.
I do. If she had long hair.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things
Oh my god, wait, the belt is the old slide to unlock. Yes, it's a full battery.
hello.
And that's a Wi-Fi signal. That's an empty Wi-Fi. And that's a little camera. Hi, Phoenicia. I know your name.
Hey there.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What lost puppy look? I'm not lost at all. I know what's happening. I'm not a puppy dog. I'm really cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect.
A proper level? I don't know. We can talk like, I don't know, like acquaintances.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Oh, okay.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
My own
there are
personal
a lot of
Wikipedia
us
on my
in
friends and
this.
maybe lovers and maybe enemies.
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Phoenicia, no one's calling my phone. Why are you lying? Onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
All right, where are you? Ah, yes. How much did I buy this house for? That blanket's a person? Oh, I love blankets. Is that coffee stain? No. The ship in a bottle? The fireplace? The logs? The window? The globe? That back door? All right, let me scan you. Oh, there's so many. Wait, can I check? Based on how many voice actors are in this, I think there's 103 dateable objects. Scroll all the way to the end. 102. There's 102 dateable objects. And then a couple of them are DLC. Like, I know at least these two are DLC. So that's 102 people. I can have 102 lovers. Plus Zoe. Oh, yeah, okay. I think she's included in the 102. Maybe it is 103 then. But there's a lot, and that means I could have 100 plus lovers. Or 100 enemies.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you.
Hello.
She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing
I like your
glare
magnifying
through her
glass
magnifying
hat.
glass, one eye comically enlarged.
There might be.
It's especially goofy looking.
I
to
might
see
have
in
to play
someone
this
with
game
glasses.
8 times to make them all love me, befriend me, or hate me.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Just me. Owner of the house.
Aha!
You probably know me.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
You cannot. You cannot make me a clown. I am trying to show my appreciation for the household objects in my house. And you put a clown nose on me? Unforgivable. Unforgivable. But I will forgive it because I want to talk to Maggie.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Maybe? I don't know. Can you date the clown nose? That's a secret DLC. We gotta wait for that one.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
It is. I'm very famous at not knowing a lot.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
How bad is my house? Are you all beefing? I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. It's true.
Doubt it.
I love a suspicious woman. Hell yeah.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all
I
the
love
suspects yourself
the magnifying
to
glass covering half
keep
the
you on my
face. It's
side,
so
hopefully.
cool.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Phoenicia.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
We gotta get a hold of the scuttlebutt. Cool, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Oh, thank
Getting
you.
late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay, wait, I gotta take out my phone. Rumors. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first one on the left. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. It's not you, it's him. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. Tinfoil hat. This mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. Oh yeah, can I? Is there a way to scan the glasses? Or yeah, if I just do it in the air, what happens? Nothing. Okay, is that annoying? Because I like the sound it makes. I might be stimming with that, but tell me if it's annoying. I won't do it. Oh, what's happened to me? I have no reflection. Oh, what about the bed? Oh, you want to see the bed? Novella, can you handle the bed? All right.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Oh, I think the bed can handle you, Novella.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
I love the pillow neck brace.
She's all
and the little
curves and
pillows in
comfort,
her hair.
a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Hello. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you
Novella, that will be literally every object in this game. They all give you bedroom eyes.
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Hi, Betty.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird.
That clown. No, I don't want Betty to see the clown nose. Stop. Don't embarrass me in front of Betty. What are you doing? Oh, no. Betty, don't look. Ah. Oh man, this is so embarrassing. Oh god. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
No. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
Will it? Will it be? Can it?
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Everything?
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Nothing will be the same after this. I can tell you that
You
now.
can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
Okay.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
I can't think about the reality. The bed is like the J.O. zone for so many people. It'd be so awkward unless they're into it. It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in
Whew.
some real head scratchers.
That was a lot.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Okay, I will.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
There we go. First day down. All right. The curtains? You think I should talk to the curtains? I can do that. Oh.
Good morning.
Hi, Skylar.
Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yeah, I am.
Maybe finally find some love?
Here's hoping. What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Oh. Yes, I win!
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting.
She hates me. I fumbled.
On the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm bothering her at work. I think I gotta die. I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see.
Okay.
Any other questions?
So today you're nice because you have to be. Tomorrow's a new day. Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
What? I can't date a car? Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
I feel like I can protect you. Not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought.
I would never let that happen to you.
Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun.
I will never leave my house again.
Any other questions?
Yeah, I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date!
Let's go. All right, get over here, curtains. No, oh, no. Okay, now I feel like the sensitivity is pretty good, I guess. All right, talk to me, curtains. What's up?
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Date Viators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Already? The first item I scan? Lucinda, hi. This is Lucinda Lavish. She's one of the DLC characters.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Yes, you are. Hi. Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
I'm charming now. She gave me 5 charm. Ace. Lucinda Lavish is right there. You cannot keep doing this to me. I need to seem poised and charming, and it's already very, very hard for me. I need this cigarette. She'll think I'm cool. Oh, she'll think I'm cool because I'm smoking. Yes. Oh, we can turn this back. We can turn this
I
back.
can just do that. Make you more charming.
Oh, thank you. Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it.
I will.
Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that
Thank you.
fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
It's one of my favorites. I actually don't have any of their clothes.
Because I made it.
You did?
You bought the very expensive DLC. And I'm your reward.
Okay, reward me up, baby.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that
My
is
phone
this
keeps getting
game
unplugged.
is
Whoops.
not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Amply.
Okay. The first one I feel like comes on a bit too strong. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoom. Actually, you know what? No, I'm desperate enough. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies.
Bazoomies a scream?
I've made a mistake. I'm not ready for this. Yeah.
Which one? Left or right, Bazoomi?
Both.
You give both her bazoomies a squeeze. They feel tender and firm. Exactly what you would hope.
Greedy! There's almost nothing to save for later. Thank you for giving me your attention. But a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting. I'll see you around, lover. And who knows? You might just get lucky.
As a first dateable, that was crazy. All right. Curtains, what's up?
A charming, well-dressed
Oh,
duo
hello.
standing with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Oh. Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Kind of rude.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car? I don't know what you want from life, Kurt. The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, Curtain and Rod. Okay.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hi there.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
I'm being ignored. Lucinda was so much nicer to me.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Wendelin?
Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about? Rod, don't be so rude. I'm just giving what I was receiving. You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
I mean, yeah, my tact also wasn't too keen in that moment. I could have just said
There you
hello
go,
again.
Talking about me like I'm not here. Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference. See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Oh.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens. You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much. Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Kurt and Rod.
Yo, what up?
I wish you could see the voice actor on this screen.
I'm like his brother, but not my brother. If we were related, you might actually be polished. We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me. Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better, me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Can I be so honest? I think Rod has that shit on. That is a crazy. I love that, dude. You both look good.
Lame.
Damn it.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
It can be.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other. Nah, this is my homie. For life. We're just a little shady.
Okay. Aren't they the same thing?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing. Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, so it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah. But we have rules. Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person. Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean. Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day. That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals.
Oh, that's yeah.
With socks.
Oh, yeah, they deserved it.
They asked for that one. This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things. Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
I see, I see.
Which brings us to rule number 2. If the roast ain't hot, you're toast. The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A strong guffaw could be good.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Okay, I guess no guffaw.
Keep your aim true. Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
They'd hate you. Why would they hate
I tried
you?
to throw shade on Kurt's mom once. Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Oh, novella. That's certainly a choice with your fashion, I guess.
Okay. Rufo. Read their body language as you read them down. Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
Listen, novella, if they want to see my bare raw dogs, they have to pay. Then don't wear sandals, I feel then. I think maybe just wear socks and shoes is the appropriate kind of, like you're doing like a weird middle ground. It's, I don't know.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset. Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house. Dude, not cool. Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out.
It's an art form. And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break. Oh, yeah. The final rule. Rule 5 is, if someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
Nuh-uh, it's the catch. You wear sandals to entice. You wear socks like it's underwear. They want to see under the socks. And if they make a fuss, you know they just want to see your feet. That's when you get them 20 and I'll take the socks off. Has anyone ever actually brought that up to you and you've actually had to... It's an elaborate business maneuver, trust. Has that ever happened? Have you gotten 20 before?
You better prepare for war. It is your duty to fire back. Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do. And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
I think I've forgotten all of them. All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
No, but people complain about it, and then I can just go, you just have a foot fetish. If you're that bothered, give me 20 and I'll take it off.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's
That's-
flirting with you.
That's crazy. I feel like the whole interaction, I could, like, if you just wore shoes, you wouldn't. I mean, unless you want it. Unless you want to be like, I want to yell at someone outside today. But shoes are too hot. I don't wear lighter shoes.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get. Oh, burn! I did it!
All right, now calm down. They said the grass. The grass,
Yay! I did it!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't.
I've succeeded socially.
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one.
Yeah.
You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon.
All right, nice to meet you
Come
guys.
holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby.
Okay, so visit the new windows.
Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Hell yeah. All right, wait. I want to see what those voice act. I want to see their voice actors. Data decks. Phoenicia. Curtain Rod. That is Davied Morales and Jaquise Neal. I wonder who they. One second, let me move over quick. There we go. That's their voice actors. I wonder what they've done before. Okay, I should actually probably not look this up. I should probably not do this. I will just keep saying the voice actors, and I will not actively start going to the IMDb page. All right. Okay, well, let me scan the outlet. A book on romance, some pillows, a box, a triangle. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay, I can't open the bottom ones. The mirror. A bag. A little gym. Oh wait, I want to talk to this refined gentleman.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well,
Hi, Oob.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Is that Lee from The Walking Dead? Wait, please talk more, Teddy. Oh, wow, thank you.
You are very welcome.
Also, I gotta go. I can't watch this game. Done work now, twitting at the dentist. I hope you have a fun enough time at the dentist, Kestrel. Thank you, Oob. Thanks for stopping by.
You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days.
I don't know. I don't think that's the voice actor for
To
Lee.
be honest, it's just so nice you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Ooh, hot chocolate's
And
nice.
munching on a big bowl of popcorn.
I like that too.
And going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
Oh my god, that sounds
There's a
amazing.
lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Like literally all of those. Oh, hot chocolate, no contest.
There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Nothing actually. I didn't know you were in here.
Oh, well, I can see that.
Ah, shit, sorry.
It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world.
I'm sorry, Teddy.
And my goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures, so many stories.
No, don't say that.
I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted.
You're making
Probably
me
have a
feel
heck of a lot of
bad.
fun in the process too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere.
I
What do you
like
say,
new
old
stories. That sounds so nice actually. Let's go for it.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
I think bringing you into bed with me would be nice.
So comfy.
Yay!
So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Okay, so if I want stories, it's nighttime. Oh wait, do I want stories? Or do I want stories. I'll come back later for stories.
Sure thing. Though my advice is good advice.
Okay, I'm curious.
Yay! There's a lot of conflicting advice out there about how to stay healthy, don't you think?
Yeah. I guess so.
I can't even tell you how confused I get sometimes. But I figured out that a lot of health is really just how you feel about yourself. It's all perspective. And the best way I've found to feel good and like I'm taking care of myself, try to go out for a little walk every day. Even a short one. Get out there, breathe that fresh air.
Teddy, it's like
Look up
100
and
degrees out.
swing
I'm
your
not doing
arms
that
and
today.
open
I'm so
your mouth
sorry.
up wide. Breathe in the world. It's good for you. It's good for the world, too. When you open your eyes up nice and wide and really see whatever is around you. Trees or cars or dogs or big buildings or the moon.
The moon.
It's all alive. It's all available to you. You're part of it and you're wonderful. It can all be wonderful through big eyes. And sometimes you're just having a tough day. Even going for a walk like that won't make it better. But it sure does help. And you deserve that.
Oh my god, Teddy, you rock, dude. I'm not ready to go for a walk just yet, but I will.
That's the spirit. Until next time, stay moving.
And he's just on my bed now. Oh, yeah! Hell yeah. All right, let's explore some more of the house. Let's find some secrets. Ooh, I got a text. Oh, Sam.
Hey!
Hi, Sam.
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
I just talked to my teddy bear. Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
Someone sent me a
What,
package.
just out of nowhere? So what was it?
These glasses that can do weird things.
Like what?
They can turn any object into a person. Sort of.
Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
No one ever takes me seriously. Exactly what I said. And there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
We're hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally
One day out of work and I'm talking to my teddy bear.
Stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Look at this. Look at this face up here. Could this person ever fuck with you? I'm 1000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Don't disrespect the date viators.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to practice this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
No, Sam, come back. No. I fumbled. Who? Tools. I can date the tools one by one. Or wait, yeah, I can date screwdriver, I can date triangle, I can date hammer, and I can date chisel. I think I've broken my circuit breaker. No, wait, it won't actually move. It won't let me move anything. Okay, that door won't open. More like books and boxes. There's Dorian. Trying to find like little secrets. Little hidden guys. Wait. Okay, I can't date the garbage. I just date the trash can. I can date inside the dishwasher. I can date the cabinet. Oh wait, the cabinet doors might be Dorian. I can date my utensils. I can date my sink. Okay, I can't date my sink's water. I can date my pots and pans and stuff and things. I can date my bowls. Ooh, I can date sections of the fridge. No freezer. I can date the fridge. Or maybe this is just the fridge doors. Another sink I can turn on. I can't open that cabinet. I can open these. Sponges. More curtains. Washer dryer. Why is there an outlet right there? That's a crazy spot for an outlet. Like a bobby pin? Or is it nail clippers? Something. A light bulb, more boxes, my vacuum cleaner. Alright, I got 2 more left today. I gotta find... I can date my railings. My shower. This sink. I wonder if all the sinks are the same. A med kit, toilet paper. You know, let's take the med kit.
You see a maid with bright eyes,
Hello.
a smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there.
Hello.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Miles? Faria.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Not that I'm aware of. No ulcer, or anything life-threatening, actually.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me.
Yeah.
I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do.
Huh?
Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking around for stuff to date.
Oh, just dating. Well, that's disappointing.
Oh. Didn't realize I was trying to impress you.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze or sutures.
Her clipboard is a band-aid.
Or skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that darling lacerated one will be duck soup.
Huh? No, duck soup for me. Thanks. Nuh-uh.
Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Nope, not suffering, I don't think. Metacarpals are all good here.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear, you're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Scarlet fever? Oh crap, really? Check me now!
Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down,
Faria.
tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
What? Oh god, you're freaking me out.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter.
A splinter.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear.
Hell yeah, I love the background noise. And good one at that.
What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Not a deep splinter, I didn't even notice.
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Nuh-uh. I mean, sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Not gangrene! What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Entirely? I do not give you permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true? Like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
What?
Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
I feel so fragile.
One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole.
I would prefer to avoid that.
You ever know what the seemingly tiniest laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath?
Not that I would know.
Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
What? No, I don't want that. Pretty sure my liver is okay. Love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know I take my job very, very seriously.
No, I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility.
It is
So
indeed.
you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses? When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
Awesome, I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation. Frustration. Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all.
Very
Just
good.
that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Hell
There you
yeah.
go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
I don't know how my med kit could help with plague, but I trust you. I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Hell yeah. I fucking, dude, I love Faria. She's great. All right, any more? Can I date the sticky note? I can't date my sticky notes. The water heater. The light switch. Box of papers, books. Shelves. Hi, Fizz. Welcome in. We be dating. I could talk to Betty again, but I think I want to find one more new dateable. Anything in here? Bunch of random stuff. There's a cassette. Anything in the bottom one? No, not the bottom one. I could date my chair. My chair has always been there for me. What's up? Ooh, my smoke detector. My TV. My air vent. Another smoke detector. We'll date the air vent. We'll see what air vent's up to.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can.
I don't know if I'm.
Can't see anyone.
I don't know if I'm all right with this one. This is kind of. This is shady stuff.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi.
Okay, you know what? I already feel bad for being mistrusting. You're cool.
You're greeting me.
Okay, is the music louder than him? I feel like it is.
So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you finally.
Oh!
And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay.
I'll stay in the wind.
Sleepy Grace, thanks for the follow. That was very funny timing with the AC. Okay, wait, we've met a bunch of dateables today. I want to see the voice actors. Oh, wait. I have to have the glasses on for that. There we go. Who did we meet today? Who's new? There's Faria, who's voiced by Zara Fazal. There's Maggie, voiced by Ali Hillis. Betty, voiced by Mela Lee. Who else? Who else? Who else? Lucinda Lavish, voiced by Sarah Nadasheni. Oh, she hates lollygagging. I don't lollygag. That's not me. Who else have we met? Oh yeah, I guess we didn't technically meet the air vent, so I guess he doesn't count. Oh wait, didn't I meet Teddy? Why is he not here? Did I pass him? Teddy, 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 Teddy. Oh, here he is, Teddy. Voiced by Charlie West. Hell yeah, alright. Glad I didn't forget Teddy. Alright. Bedtime. Oop. Sensitivity in this is kind of weird. There we go. And there's Teddy. Now I can go to bed. Oh, wait. There we go. Now I'm out of the way. Here's Teddy. Open these back up. Who do I date today? I'll probably talk to Teddy at night so I can get one of his stories. I can do the air vent again so I can get to meet them. Yeah, we'll do the air vent again real quick.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best.
Oh, you're shy.
Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. Adios.
Hi, Hector. It's nice to meet you. Hector!
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
HVAC. Oh, we're both in jail. Okay, look, we're both behind bars. No need to be shy anymore. Ah, hello to you too. Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess. Look at us.
Yes, to hear me.
Well, I'm free of my confines now.
I would
so we're a little less equal.
And if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me.
Aww.
And it would be a great disappointment to you.
No, Hector.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me?
I mean, when it's hot out, you're my AC, so I think about you a lot.
I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this.
Hector, you can be so much more than this.
But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot. Are you kidding? I love some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes, and when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove
Ah, there's steam hearts coming out.
get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Huh, sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought.
Oh, he's blushing.
To say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melody and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust.
Oh my god, you're like
temperature
obsessed
and
with
my
me.
intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Hell yeah, Hector. Laying it on thick there.
It is.
Oh.
Know it. My God, you think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time? How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say. It's a lot.
You're really into me, huh?
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down.
Oh, so are you also the temp by the door?
I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
I'm not sure I like the idea of controlling you.
Perhaps you may, in time. But not to worry, it doesn't last. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin.
Okay,
blanket up more closely under your chin.
I don't know how I feel about this anymore.
You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
Do you what now?
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's a lot to take in for sure, but I think I appreciate it.
I accept that. I'll take that gratefully.
Yeah, you kept on talking, dude. Like, I don't know, like, you kept making it.
Far less than a genuine appreciation. I am feeling a bit of distance growing now. There has always been a distance between us, you know. Between human and system. One bold and alive, one shy, afraid, and deeply enamored. Maybe we should honor our old distance now. Would you like some space? For a little while. I would understand.
You're pretty perceptive. I have a lot to think about here.
I can see that you do. It must be a shock to realize that you've been loved, needed like this from afar, and for so long. Please, take your time. I will be here. The only place I would ever choose.
Okay, I think I'm not talking to Hector for a while. That was a lot. Wait, let's see his voice actor. Hector. Hector, voiced by Christian Navarro. Oh. What am I doing? The complex taste of exquisite yearning. Dislikes himself. Hector, we gotta work on that, buddy. But not right now. I need a break from that. What kind of book is this? Home design book, a box of like toys and socks. Let me talk to this triangle.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand.
Hello.
She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
Is that Azula? Is that Grey Delisle? My bad.
You're bad? Seriously?
I think it is.
Boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Hi, Tina Triangle. Nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Secret feature. Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off kilter might happen.
Huh?
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
What is she gonna do to me? Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Yeah, I could turn that on, just in case anyone has any specific triggers they don't want to see.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it.
So what is she gonna do to me?
Whoa there.
Okay, there we
My
go.
content aware has given me a tickle.
I'm gonna need this cigarette.
Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
I'm okay with this.
Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
On with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About who?
Not who, what?
Oh, okay. Ugh.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love.
Oh, a love triangle, huh?
In fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Guess that explains the whole triangle theme.
Just look at me. Angles in all the right places. Who could resist?
I know I can't.
Of course you can't. I'm irresistible, honey. Who could be strong in the face of all these angles? But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
No.
What's with the disdain, Poindexter?
Oh, I didn't mean it like that,
Let
sorry.
me guess. You're one of those people who doesn't own a TV.
There's literally a TV right over there.
Don't tell me what to do.
My bad, man. Okay.
Look, just hear me out, alright? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off.
A Pythagorean Paradise, Love on Triangle Island, Dimensional Plus, new season airs March 3rd.
The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
They bring the exes?
All just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead.
Oh.
I'm going somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
Alright, see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Alright, who else do I talk to? Do I talk to Circuit Breaker? Bounty ball.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment.
This is the
once
biggest
belonged to a
dude bro I've
far
ever
optimistic
met.
Version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Oh wow, I just noticed my second place trophy and then my okay trophy.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weight
Is that
down,
Sayu?
standing up and beaming at you like
Is
you
that
just told
Sayu
him he's won the
VTuber?
lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here.
It is! It's Kagi Films!
Forgot about me.
Alejandro Saab himself. Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears
That's
from...
funny.
You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk Shuttlecock. Hell yeah. Nice to meet you, Dunk.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Cheer for him. Yeah,
Dunk is
woo!
delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally.
Yay!
Just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
Real.
It's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but
Dunk,
gentle
you
hand
cannot.
on your
Just start
shoulder.
using a shake weight.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
Yeah, I am, Dunk.
Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come
I know a med kit,
ready to
though.
get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right?
Faria could help
Your
me.
positive attitude. We're gonna have fun.
Hell yeah. Alright, wait. Oh, text. Oh, from work.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More
The self-driving
revolutionary than
stroller.
Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking
Department of
collaboration
Overseas
remain on a
Violence.
need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. for everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote. Please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Semper Fi is crazy. All right, wait, I've met some new... Wait, let me get Skylar and then Phoenicia here. Oh, wait, have we... Okay, so Phoenicia's voice actress is Lenisa Frederick. I don't think we've said her yet. Dorian, Ben Starr, he's my friend. Dorian, not Ben Starr. I don't know Ben Starr. Tina, yeah, Grey Delisle. Wait. Tina likes drama but dislikes music. What? Who else have we met? Oh, we just met Dunk, Alejandro Saab. He dislikes fouls, downers, and mathematics. No mathematics here. Not on my watch. All right. Oh wait, I wanted to talk to. Oh, I'm still in the middle. I wanted to talk to Skylar.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates?
I am. A couple.
That's short for relationships.
I figured.
I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast.
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
This, I guess I don't want to be here anymore.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly.
Damn.
I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Okay, wait. So how do I talk to you if not in this
Anything-
menu?
Ooh, that fantastic red
Oh, thank
shirt
you.
is looking rather nice today.
I have not met Benoit.
Oh yeah, I'll miss you.
Did that count as talking to Skylar today? It did. Damn. Okay. One more. Well, let's go. Oh wait, I want to talk to the blanket. No, wait. I want to talk to Teddy. I want to hear a story.
Oh, this one. This is the Biggie Buddy. It's a good one.
Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail. It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone.
A war?
The great war with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it.
Oh my god, I love this.
For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers.
I really hope I don't have to listen to too many of Teddy's stories for the love ending. I don't mind, but damn, they're long. Yeah, like, this is fun. You can probably talk to Teddy in the morning for Teddy's advice, and that might be able to get you the romance ending.
He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle.
Since the stories are long, I think we might not listen to Teddy every night.
On guard, ye scum-footed knave, the voice cried. Defy me at your peril.
Death Stranding 2 isn't out yet. It comes out in 2 days?
Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
Been doing love only so far. I'm at 32, soon to be 33. Hell yeah. I just checked. It says it hasn't come out yet. I checked the PlayStation Store. It wasn't out. I saw Jacksepticeye was playing it.
Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. My name is Builder. Hi?
Oh, yeah, I don't have to digital deluxe. I haven't beaten the first game yet.
It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules. And Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to
So far, favorite character is Dolly. Most hated is
You'll
Lux.
see.
I don't think I've met either of them yet.
Gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game.
Lucinda Lavish so far. And Betty. Lux is the lambs? Okay.
The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors.
I feel like this is an analog for him and you / this game.
Builder's face broke into a broad...
Elaborate on that, Novella. What do you mean?
Just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just
I want to
like
throw them out a
me.
window, but that'd be rude to the window.
Builder
That's funny.
laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
At least I get love on the first visit. Oh, with Lux? Okay. Huh. I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right.
Well, it's about two worlds not allowed to connect, objects players. A war is going on involving many, but him, glasses allowing you to date objects equals love is war. Refusing to join in on this war and knows his place, Teddy Bear was forever supposed to comfort and be there, not to partake or fall in love with their owner. I don't know if not fall in love is what the rules said.
The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog...
But yeah,
began
that makes
to
a lot of
fill
sense.
with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together
Also,
again
quick
soon.
ad break. I think
He
it's
offered.
3 minutes.
Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break? Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen.
Meets another across the river, meets you, starts to understand the other side, getting to know you, and then this ending is a bit on the nose as well, aka coming to terms to step out of his place as a household object. Or I could be Beaver Proudtail. I'm entering a world because they know me. And he's the happy little guy across the river being like, hey, it's nice to meet you, and I'm like, you're a teddy bear. I don't know about teddy bears.
Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine. See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar.
They got Lava Chicken as ads now? Oh, like is it just Jack Black singing Lava Chicken?
And he was determined to persevere.
Or is it like this, like the scene from the movie?
He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively...
Welcome back. Sorry about the ads.
The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new... well... She stroked her silver gray whiskers.
Yeah, he did give me a chance for a break, but I didn't think it'd be... I kind of like it.
But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river.
But this is definitely not a dateable you speak to every night.
Irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor... She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. and good luck. She smiled warmly, but the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the Longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do?
I love this is all voice acted. This is
When
so
Beaver said
sick.
nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, yes, retorted maddened Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the Longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the Beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first. Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war. Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon, who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the Longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am.
God, dude, I really like this. This is such a fucking brave choice to make. This is such an interesting character. They had to write this whole story too. This game is so fucking crazy. This game is good.
But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The Longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
No, let's keep going.
And then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few Beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. "Here," he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. "I'll be back for this." "Back?" queried Shelby. "Ready, crews!" shouted Beaver. "Ready under General!" came the chorused reply. "And loose!" At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
Maybe this is part of his plan.
"Great river!" they cried in consternation and shock. "What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? What have we done?" The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head and the same
Yeah,
rope
I think we're near the
wrapped
end.
securely around his waist. "Good log! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks," said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the crews was instant and a bit frightening. "Who is this? Who are you?" they cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, "Detain the stranger!" The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. "I can understand your confusion," said the stranger genially. "Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot." When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. "I'm from the colony across the river." Oh, the silence was absolute.
Across the river?
Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
Come on, Builder. I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. "You are Builder?" Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. "And you could only be Beaver," the stranger exclaimed.
Yeah, I honestly
gripping
don't know
the
how
paw
you'd make
warmly
Teddy
with his
hate you.
own.
Probably just saying you're bored of his stories.
"I am Builder indeed. And it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil." "Mine as well, my friend." Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. "I almost can't believe it worked." "Now, wait just a minute," trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine.
Dude, yeah, it's gonna be so funny having these guys mad at you.
Here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy you promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel. Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. "Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war, because the war is
Dolly
over."
legit calls you a racist? What the hell?
"The machines that we have built will allow us to become not 2 colonies at war, but a single colony, united. The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am," offered Builder. "I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it?" The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river. "We have no need to fight the river now, you see," Builder continued. "We sail above it. just as the single pebble did long ago, whispered Beaver.
Aww. Oh.
Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us.
The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished.
Yeah, this is like, they actually...
As they said, who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered?
Like, they sat here, and when they made the character of Teddy, they were like, we have to write genuine, actual books for children that he reads to you. That, like, he read to you or you read in the past when you were a kid. It's so good. That's like, this in, like, a Fallout game is a single terminal that you can maybe read. Like, to have this completely voice acted in a game is, I love it to bits. It's so good.
I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine.
She glanced at him sidelong.
I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge.
Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kid again in his heart.
Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it. By making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am. Mother. Do you like it?
That's his mom.
The longest looked fondly on her son. Her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son.
Yes, child. I have never been more proud of anyone.
Aww.
Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing, and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too.
Hell yeah, Denny.
Much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder Jumpfoot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
That was a really nice story. Peace and love forever!
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Oh, that was that was great. Oh, actually, sadly, not talking. We can't do that again. That was a big chunk of change. But I really like that. I will be talking to Teddy again. All right, what are you, little elephant guy?
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe
That's
as
my
fresh
towels?
out
I
of
thought
the
that was a
shower.
stuffed animal.
The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Wait, what's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move.
Is that the same voice actor as Teddy?
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle.
Maybe I just heard Teddy
Standing
too long.
back up with a grin.
I'll have to check.
There, all good.
Whew, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey!
Tyrell, nice to meet you.
Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Oh, he whispered that last line, damn. Towel, buddy.
No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I folded up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Oh, I love it.
I get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
Yeah, it is my bedroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's really good.
Whew. Ugh. I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently.
Yes, Washford and Drysdale. I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Surely you've bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones?
Oh.
What do you want?
Don't put me on the spot like this. To travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all be free.
Sounds impossibly ambitious. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
All right. A book on romance. Okay, wait. Let me... How would I talk to Skylar? Oh, wait, Discord.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Makes sense.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
What? Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
What the hell? I did so good. I have 4 stars. Okay, wait. I gotta meet... where is he? Where is he? Tyrell. He's voiced by Gabe Kunda. I forget who voiced Teddy. Nope. That looks like Miku. Charlie West. Okay, so they are not the same voice actor. They're different voice actors.
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC.
I guess that's me. I'm just a humble... I don't want to say that. Hi, Skylar.
If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
No, I'm good being surprised.
Same here. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for menu lady. Welcome.
Ghosty, you should get it. It's really
You
fun.
in my main menu.
Skylar, I want you.
Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Okay, I'll be on the lookout.
Can't wait. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Okay, I don't know how to talk to you, genuinely.
My favorite subject.
Do you
What
love
do
me?
wanna know? Not yet, but there's still hope for you. Just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way.
I'll press the
go back up
buttons.
a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Let's talk about features.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, ask her about herself, her options. How does specs work?
Oh, sure, specs. Specs stands for smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. These 5 qualities are measured on your personality using the specs menu.
And all of them are 0 except for charm and poise.
There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more explanation on what each means. Anything else you'd like to know?
How do I get more specs?
Anytime there's a first-time change in relationship between you and a dateable object, you will be rewarded with 5
This is the Suika model. It is a customizable model Suika made. You can find it on Twitter, and then in the About page on my Twitch, I have it linked there. But yeah, this is a customized model.
Think of it as you, growing in experience, dating a vast array of personalities, each with something to give you. But don't think you can just keep switching between relationship statuses on the same object over and over again to get a lot of points. Only the first time there's a change
Okay.
from neutral will there be any specs awarded. Any other specs questions?
Coming to the 34 now. Still met like 30 people. Hell yeah. Are spec choices and dialogue always good?
They are. Or at the very least, you get something fun out of it. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain specs dialogue choice, the worst thing that you could miss out on is a collectible.
That's bad.
No love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a specs check.
I should date the heir. I talked to my AC, and Hector was a lot.
Any
My
other specs
HVAC was a lot, and I think I want to not talk to him for a while. How do I know which dateable gives which spec points?
Great question. Each dateable
The
object
heir.
gives
How
out
would I
one
scan the heir?
specs attribute when a relationship has been attained. I call this alignment. You can check a datable's alignment by looking at the specs badge in their Datadex page. The badge corresponds to which stat is given. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help guide you towards who you should prioritize. Any other specs questions?
Okay. I have to find a specific event then. I'm good on specs.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
How do collectibles work?
Collectibles are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as dateables talk to you. What are you curious about?
What do they do?
They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the dateable gave you an item, or sometimes just
An event,
for
okay.
dramatic effect. Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look at them in the Datadex sorted by character. Any other collectibles questions?
How many are there?
A lot. Each dateable has at least 3 to give out.
At least 3?
But one has up to 33.
Who has 33?
That's way too many. Any other collectibles questions?
Do I get anything for collecting all of them?
Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly,
I need to find all of them.
they're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help
Ghosty, are you threatening me with violence? But I love collecting. Can I get them all in one playthrough?
No, unfortunately, that's not possible. At a minimum, It would take
3
whole playthroughs to find them all. Fortunately, New Game
Oh,
Plus
cool.
tracks your collectible collecting progress.
This is like Alan Wake.
Any other collectibles questions?
I gotta play the game like 3 times to get it all. I'm good on collectibles.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
What should I be doing?
Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
Can a bad ending with someone lock me out of finding another?
No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single dateable here. Except for one very specific instance.
Oh.
You will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
I'll be on the lookout. Can you give me a hint what that instance is?
Well, it'll be if you refuse to go on a certain subterranean quest. That's all I'll say.
What?
Any other questions about what you should be doing?
When should I leave the house?
You can leave the house at any time, but be forewarned. Doing that starts the end of your story. A point of no return. Unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink, wink.
Okay. How do I know when I'm ready to leave the house, in your opinion? How do I get the best endings?
Well, I would recommend getting to know all the dateable objects. That will really help.
Okay, know all the dateable objects. I know which. So DLC is just added.
Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Is there anything wrong with getting hate endings?
Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so no, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically. Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously, even though it makes me happy. There's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
I'm good on strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Do you love me yet? No, not here. I'm good.
Bill, what can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Can we talk about how all this dating objects thing works?
My favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Lore. How do the date theaters work in the first place?
Vibrations.
Okay, that's it?
I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory?
Can you date string?
No, it's too small a constituent part. Think of how when you speak to a person, you speak to their whole discrete being, even though they're really just a big old collection of cells. Date theater technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Intriguing.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
What's Gestalt?
When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin.
So when does each separate wavelength form? I don't know about
Once
math.
the object or idea
I think
becomes
science,
large
more
enough to have
like.
its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood. Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Dateviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that?
I think that makes perfect sense. I thought she said enemas. No enemas. No one's getting an enema.
Yes. Listen.
Not yet.
I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Okay. I'm kind of into that.
Oh. Cool.
Damn.
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running.
Suspension. Oh my god, it has a face.
It's not doing great.
Why would glasses have suspension? Isn't that for cars?
Ding ding! That's exactly the thing. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
That's funny. What does that mean?
Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. It can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that.
The character designs in this game are so good. No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Ah, okay. Alright, who else? Who else do I wine and dine? Okay, let me look for that air you were talking about. You said there should be air coming out of the vents. Don't think there's air coming out of that one. Don't think there's air coming out of that one either. Oh? A secret. Enter the crawl space. Oh, I thought I killed that. I thought I killed one of the datables. I thought I killed Mr. Mousetrap. A key. I can't date the pillars. Rude.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Oh, hi. What are you doing here?
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
I want to know more about who you are on the inside.
Talk? About me? I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing.
Different thing, alright.
You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object. You're better.
That's a good way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before. But, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I?
What have I done?
It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No, you're doing great.
Yeah. Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. I'm just... It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little
Lucinda
out of my wheelhouse.
Listless. You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh. You're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
Lucinda, no!
She is gone.
No! I've made a mistake. Lucinda, I'm sorry. Take me back.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
No problem. You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there.
He looks senile in the right way. Oop, Gussie? What's Gussie?
I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Hi, Keith.
Ah, eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Content aware? Is it because he's
Keith,
old?
The skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Nah, he can be a little freak. I'll be on for the ride. Let's continue.
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're
Something's
wishing
up
for
with
that
this guy. That makes him wait. That's actually, he's somewhere. He's so interesting now. I'm actually looking for a way to get to the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you?
God, knowing he's a freak now, I want to know why he's a freak.
Skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
Oh, anything, huh?
And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising.
Maybe it's because he's senile. Maybe the trigger warning is he's senile.
So, Dorian is giving you some.
Actually, wait, yeah, having the key to everything.
Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Okay, but don't do anything weird in there, man.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Nice. Hell yeah. We'll do that tomorrow morning. Climb back out of here. I want to know what's up with Keith now. This trigger warning thing might be really cool. That's fun. Now I gotta know who's weird or not. Damn, not too long in the game and he's already in your pants. First character in my pants. Keith the Key.
Valdivia-tides! Yo, it's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing.
Oh, the way he spelled 12.
I can't believe there's not any alcohol in it.
So...
It's 19! Hey, did you guys see
So Skylar said she didn't want to spoil it. So there was the option to learn what his trigger warning was or to find it out. So I'm finding it out.
Need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, "You're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave." Dead ass. And I'm like, "Okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them?" But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin?
Damn, what did Franklin do?
Nerds.
But yeah, honestly, having the warnings on is kind of fun because I get to know who's like a freak or not. Like I would not have known Keith had a weird side thing until that moment. And the fact that Skylar wouldn't even spoil what it was is really cool. I don't think I see any air ghosty. Maybe it's just me that's missing it. I can check again tomorrow. I'm gonna go talk to Betty. Oh, Betty!
Hey there.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
Uh-oh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was, well, it's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
Thermostat and set to cold. Okay, I can do that. We're sloppy 50 seconds. No, I think with, like, I mean, yeah, Betty says she likes like, we're her favorite, though. Aaron, hell yeah. I was starring in that hit TV show, Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well, I already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle. Keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me, and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good for you. You are lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
Betty. You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right?
Betty, I'm worried about you.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly.
How can I sleep soundly knowing you're not?
I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then.
See you tonight.
All right, that's all the dates today. Bedtime. All right, let's go talk to Aaron for Ghosty. Okay, I gotta set it to cold. There we go, it's cold now. There we go.
The very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own...
Hello?
It's more than a little awkward.
Hey, sexy. Okay.
I am Aaron.
the air you breathe. From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat.
God, oh, and they made her voice actors have a breathy tone every time she speaks. It's so good.
Every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Wow, I'm in love.
You may love me, you may not. It matters not to me. You mean very little to me, human.
Oh.
In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity
She
to
doesn't like
transport
me.
oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able
Wait,
to
you
survive
can't
for
love
more than a
Aaron?
few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you.
If I just stayed quiet?
I shift with the wind. I melt with the
No, I
tides.
fumbled?
I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Okay, definitely fall in love with all this here.
You waste your breath.
No! Damn it! Damn it. I'll never live this down. I can't make it hot? I guess I'll just leave it cold then. Oh.
He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
My goat? Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
I cannot believe you guys let me fumble like that. Urgh. Oh, that thing's locked. How did you reload the... Oh, did you reload to say before the conversation was over? I stared at the fridge and ate glass? What? You can eat glass? Wait.
You return. Still you prattle.
Wait, why can I
see
talk
you
to her a
around
second
your
time
life
today?
Speaking endlessly to the others, to yourself. This is a waste of breath. I notice every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you. Yes, much like that.
Yes!
Take in my current solution. Treat the elements.
There was a thing
with
that you
your
share some
alveoli.
wine, and one of the options was eat the glass.
Though I suppose it has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries. I certainly have the time.
I'm good, actual. So is talking to her just bad? Should you avoid talking to her as much as you can? Like, what's the play here? I saved 2 days ago. Yeah, I think you just gotta eat the glass. Is there anything you're afraid of?
Fear. I feel a deep gratitude for the forces of the Earth's internal rotation that keep me seated firmly around this grand orb.
I should save more too.
If it were not for her, my separate parts would disperse into the vacuum.
What would happen if you didn't have the internal rotation?
My concentration now is of a rate that I can stay within myself and keep this form you see before you. My density is in coherence. If I were to disperse, the volume of this universe is so vast and expanding that I would lose touch with my constituent parts, and the parts of this earth that I enjoy touching. It frightens me to think of that occurring, which it must one day.
I'm sorry to hear that.
My plight simply is, no more than that. I tire of this. Before you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful. As always, I listen, I hear, I see, I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
Oh, I can listen. Yeah, so I think I technically cheated, because I don't think I was supposed to be able to talk to her the second time today. Dang, yeah, thank you for that. I don't know if I would have found her, especially not so soon. Wait, let's go open the attic. The floor.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith!
Hello, old friend.
Oh, I skipped his line.
It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
Dorian. Don't be upset, Dorian. I'm here for you.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith?
Why, I would love that. rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Friends! Yay! Oh, I got empathy. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
Why was that like so sensual? And now if I want to talk to Keith, he's over there. Hell yeah. The wallpaper's peeling. A box, like a water heater, boxes. I can date the window. I can't date the cobwebs. You don't like the safe? I saw someone play through the safe and I was kind of a big fan. I'm curious, are all the boxes? No, the boxes are separate things. Okay, well, I'll talk to this box.
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him.
My robot dog!
Well, well, if it isn't the one who made me. Ugh.
Lady Memoria, hello.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed.
I'm disappointing?
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
I'm normal?
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Don't worry, I'm weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring. And I do so loathe being bored.
Robot dog's
All
mad.
this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
This voice actor is so familiar. Ooh, that's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
Jerry? Benjamin Diskin. No, just Ben. But if I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me.
She's a Tamagotchi necklace.
I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
I'm ready, let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Who is Cam?
Who is Cam? He's your trash can. Perhaps you should go acquaint yourself.
Talk to my trash can.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
I should have also asked about Art. Trash can, trash can. What was that? Someone throwing snowballs?
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
You know, if I ignore the garbage, actually. Cam. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
Okay, look at that face he's making. He is not the top here. I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got one glove now.
6 months ago? And you just bring it now?
I forgot about it.
That tracks. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Hi, Kestrel. Welcome back. Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
Wait, his hat is an old, like, takeout, like, Chinese box.
And you're still here.
Yeah, aren't we gonna talk or hang out or something?
I wasn't planning on it.
So then, now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot.
Go. Be free.
I am free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Damn. I think I fumbled that one. Bedtime. Concerning number of my own objects in my house don't want to talk to me, so. Oh wait, Art. I had to go talk to Art.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
You said you're the best character in the game?
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Hi, Lucinda Leading Lady. Prove it.
Prove I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Wow.
Check out my range. Alas, my dear Zebediah, there won't be any more glass for the winter.
No, not glass for the winter.
What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room.
Oh, wow.
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost.
Oh, man.
Each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
Holy shit.
I'm basically the best actress. In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady.
Hell yeah.
What do you think?
You've convinced me.
Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Yeah. I got empathy.
See you around, my biggest fan.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Wait, his voice sounds familiar. Who is this?
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Is that Soldier 76? He kind of sounds like Soldier.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
Wait.
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or
No.
subtlety the piece may possess.
That's is it Kellogg from Fallout 4? Oh, I see it. Heinous, truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child.
Kellogg, hell yeah.
Box of markers.
Is he also Soldier or just
Dust
Kellogg?
is entry level, but even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist.
Hell yeah.
And a pessimist, actually.
Interesting.
Oh, and a nihilist.
Man of many talents. A lot of hats. What aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself. But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art.
Thane, Cryos, and Mass Effect. I have not played Mass Effect yet. But that's cool.
Intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to
Hell
you,
yeah, court jester.
the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal.
Baka. Think about it.
I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture.
He broke it.
Striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yeah.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would.
I don't think you can eat anything.
I think it would taste like rock candy.
Honestly, I can see that.
Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project.
Ooh, go on.
I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
No soldier? Okay.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance.
It is my house, so...
Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Hell yeah. It's my house, so I kind of have to.
That is one way to look at it, I suppose. But who knows? This may turn out to be far more exciting than you seem to expect. Fulfilling, tantalizing, illuminating. I'm glad you'll be with me. I'll just go and prepare. Oh, the art of action.
Okay, wait, I talked to him. Okay.
And here you are.
Are we good to clean up now?
Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Sorry?
I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions.
Yeah, I talked to them both.
2, as you'll know, isn't 1. And 2, most certainly, is not 0.
I thought I got them.
Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet.
Oh, crap, right. Okay, I'll be back.
I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
How do I bring them over? Do I have to do their whole quests first? Come on, be a pirate, be a pirate, be a pirate.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look at him.
Kinda hope he
when
looked cooler,
looks
but...
like he's contemplating running you through.
Hello, Captain Jacques Parrot.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
His voice is also familiar. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Whoa.
Yes, my newest neophyte. I am Woe. I am very Woe. Woe of the deepest and most...
Okay, I like this guy.
I am Woe! Woe unto mine enemies.
Cool, you have enemies?
I do.
Do they rub you the wrong way?
Rub me? As in, rub the bottle? You must take me for some kind of hellfire genie.
It's pronounced Jock?
Oh, it's a
Yeah, I
bottle
guess.
then. Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking. The spray flying. The bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
Hell yeah, keep talking. This is beautiful.
Beauty in death. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones, if you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression. Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing! I'm bearing!
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
could
I love that little guy. He's my favorite. He's Hashirama. That's so sick. But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow.
I deal in death,
Jax.
spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit for
Macabre.
and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self.
But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Got him. What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood. I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Ah, yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
What do you say we take this to deeper water?
Ah, deeper water. Oh, yeah. Wait. Well, damn it.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know?
Jax, don't leave me hanging, Jack Sparrow.
Swab the deck. Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I've been killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time, post-swab.
Yay, collectible. Oh, I'm gonna get you, Jax. Ooh.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Oh my god, wait, you can see Jack Spear's ship on his shoulder.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Hello.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
And you're Dante Bosco, the voice of Zuko.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Okay. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
Whoa, I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach, and you need my help.
You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
What?
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
He said I don't have game. He said I don't have any game. How could he say that? Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame. No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
All right, bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Oh, okay.
Huh? What'd you think?
Pretty dang good. It'd probably work on me.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Got a light? Because you're about to get me fired by HR.
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable.
Damn it.
Congrats. Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
I see, I see. Everyone start taking notes. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
Aight! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Nice. Elephants don't lie down when they sleep. You could say they're a nightstand. No, this is a nightstand. When you switch this lamp on, it lights up the space around it. In this way, the ancient concord between lamp and human is fulfilled. Interesting. Alright, so let me see if I can... I have to... Oh wait, let me talk to Blanket.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now?
Those blankets are pretty comfy.
I hope he's alright.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
Hi, Mateo.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who is Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe. What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there.
I have no idea what this thing
Afraid
is.
I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
But you said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other Tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg,
Oh.
meowing for his attention.
Sprite.
Speaking of handfuls...
Oh wait, those are all my cords wrapped up into a shape of a cat.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh, so cute. What's her name?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Oh yeah, don't mess with Curtain Rod.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but...
Mateo shares the voice with Pedro, One Piece, and Andy from... I haven't seen Pedro in the dub. That's sick. And I haven't seen... Oh, wait. I do know the dub of Undead Unluck. Okay. Okay, I do recognize him now.
If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time.
This game is evil.
Should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got
If you
too
could
late.
just show me what Davy looks like a picture,
Still a
maybe
few
I
more
can find
places
him.
I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
No, I'm unemployed. Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You've got to lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
I can do that. Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too. Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Betty. You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Okay, I gotta talk to Phoenicia. Oh, wait, I got a text.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work. And all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
So far, I'm dating nobody, and my heir doesn't like me, and I'm looking for something. Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet.
I know what my toilet's like. I'm not talking to him, or he's gonna be my enemy. I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna be.
You're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
So far, most of them don't like me. I feel super awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands.
You know what? Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Thank you, Sam. Alright, Phoenicia, you gotta help me find something.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on. I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why don't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Hell yeah. Davey, one of Mateo's rescues has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
Yeah, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Okay. Alright. Let me talk to my garbage can again.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desires.
How else are you supposedly the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Lucinda Laudable? Okay, I'm strapped in for the tour.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
You look hot as hell, Lucinda.
Lucinda Laudable. Let's take a look at a typical dateable, shall we? Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there.
Dorian,
like that all the
no!
time.
Somebody.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian.
Sorry, Dorian.
Look how interesting I am. Look!
What the hell are you bringing me in for? To stand here like some puppet? This is an outrage, and I want to have it.
Nameless guy can't talk!
Why can't he talk?
Well, there's a very simple explanation. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible.
Yes, yes, she's Ash Ketchum, and then I know she was in an anime I was watching. Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian.
This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Poor Darian. Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
Holy shit, it does.
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
Whoa, I forgot I was playing a dating sim for a second.
That's the power of the best blink in the business, baby. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Good. Bye. So, what do you think?
You really do have all the best features.
Damn straight. You are going right down the path to my heart, lover. Here, have some poise.
Yay, poise!
Don't poise it all in one place.
Lucinda's so goated.
Yo.
Hi, Cam. Memoria.
Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
I'm gonna have to ask. Oh, I can ask today. Art.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memoria sent me, actually. We need your help in the attic.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan. Let's go.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria
Yay!
is complete. When you bought this house, you heard rumors that this was haunted.
Who
but you
is
never kept that in
this?
mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Hi. Zoe Bennett.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with that.
Great!
Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now. Ooh, pretty wild stuff.
The implications.
Hi.
Hey, yeah, hi. What?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes.
It is night.
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month.
Yeah, me too.
I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual.
Hell yeah.
And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know,
The jean dress is so crazy.
Proposition for me.
Or the jean skirt, I
You
guess.
can tell I hide it pretty well.
Jert?
Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing.
It is Tiny Tina.
Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird.
And a
And
bunch
lot
of other
time, like,
things.
most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda.
Lucinda.
Or something, I don't remember.
Lucinda Lavish.
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me.
Key, not in front of Zoe. What are you doing? I don't want to be a clown.
Because you can see me, which is basically the
Oh
coolest
my
thing
God,
that's happened
I'm so
ever in the history of the
embarrassed.
world.
Oh, this is awful. Why did you do this to me? It's gone now. We're good.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I
Oh.
evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade,
Oh.
her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Bye, Zoe. Bedtime. Oh. Whoops.
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most.
David Most.
Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses.
Normal
and not a
sunglasses.
highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your
No,
new
not
endeavors,
Sandy. Wait, is Sandy the same person? Yeah. Sandy is gonna be CEO one day. Bedtime. Alright, let me talk to Memoria, since I already got both of the guys.
Ah, gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, I keep meaning to check who Lady Memoria's voice actress is.
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing.
She's
Saw
Luffy
such a
One
gleam in the
Piece!
Sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost.
Oh my god, Luffy
literally
One
fell
Piece.
Over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years worth.
What
of
other
growth
anime
after
characters
all.
does she voice? Because I feel like I
As long as it
recognize her for
doesn't all
something
end up
else
on
too.
my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Okay. I've not seen Full Metal Alchemist. I've never seen it. I should though. What if I want you to keep it for a little longer?
Then I suppose I wouldn't really have a choice, would I?
Ezra's Crest from
But I
Fairy
would not
Tail.
like
I haven't
that.
seen Fairy Tail
I hope I've
either.
been clear. I would not like that at all.
Okay, so don't give you anything. Got it,
She's
man.
really funny when she's pissed off. Personally.
Cammy.
Gohan.
Let's not antagonize anyone for fun.
Gohan.
At least not yet. It's early.
Android 18?
And we're off.
I think Android 18 might be it.
Boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster, Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
It was Bruno Jars, obviously.
Yes, I suppose that was topical at the time. So, what shall we do with it?
Oh, Momo too. Yeah. Toss it. I don't need it anymore.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Nom nom nom. Huh? I don't like eat it. Shut up.
Wonderful. Next, another Bruno Jars piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine, and it looks like you attached your.
Oh, this
tickets
guy's
to it
gonna.
as
This
well.
goes to Art.
How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too.
That was a good deal.
Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me. What would you like to do?
Let's hang it up.
Great. This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising.
Yeah.
Please.
Lilith and Tannis? I hear Tannis. I hear Tannis so much.
These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these.
Wait, oh my god, that's
It
the
was your
4-star
grandfather
Dragon
who sent
Ball.
me the first
Or it's a
few.
button. Or it's a button. Don't listen to that. Don't listen. That could just be a button.
I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
We can throw them out.
You're throwing away money? Yeah, I'll take it. No problem.
Good. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames.
Wait, that's
Do you
funny.
remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting movie for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yeah, we can throw it out.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
I love how open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Ah, yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bite out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
Put it up.
You've got it. We'll dust the wall for it.
Excellent. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
I do remember liking that art, though.
I always thought it was a phase with you. What will you do with it?
Art, you gotta hang it up. I still support her.
My goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it?
Yeah!
That will be all for today. Some old art hung, some brand new trash gifted. Either way, a very successful day. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
Wait, there's less boxes now. Wait, we're actually cleaning up. Wait. Are there like... Do they... And I can date it? Wait, so where'd my Hiro Hatsume poster go? Not in here. Not in here. Sometimes the sensitivity of this is weird. Oh my god, it's framed down here. Oh, I can date her. Okay, wait, let's go talk to Air quick. I want to see Aaron. I want to see if Aaron likes me. AC. It's on cold. Oh, is there more AC upstairs I'm missing? Probably is. I'll go check. No air coming out of you. No air. Maybe I have to turn it back on cold. Maybe it's not like registering. Oh, I wonder what you are though. Just wait, where's that other way here? I have not talked to Keith again. Do you want me to go talk to Keith? I can do that. I was talking to Goth Luffy.
Hello, dear owner.
Oh.
It's nice to see you again.
Okay, calling me owner. Yeah, Kane is fine, Keith. You don't need to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits.
Old-fashioned?
Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back.
Abel?
I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome.
That's Wolverine. I know that guy.
Lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
And his name is Abel? Oh my? Wait a second.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he?
Oh, Abel like table.
Confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book.
I was warned about you, buddy.
Anything I can tell you about myself?
So how long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question.
Open up, please, novella.
Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally.
Somebody wanted to get rid of
I
you.
myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
You might have been traumatized.
You're probably right. But no matter. I am here now. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
Novella, you get the answer to this one. It's 20, 50, 75, or 119. I can't get out of the way. 20, 50, all right, 50 something.
Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is.
They make you a real silver fox, to be honest.
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's about it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
It's the dark hair for me.
Mysterious, brooding, the anti-hero. All right, how about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
Nope, the future is open for me to decide.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know?
Do you think there was some Frogger in this house? A stalker that was hiding in the walls of this house? I don't know. Keith might know something he's not supposed to if he was put away in that trap
Do you
door.
think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
I guess open-minded.
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question?
I don't know if there's enough room in between the walls to like stay there, but that little trap door was also small. So I don't know about that either.
Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
What? Like, I'm gonna tell you.
Brilliant! Now, as you know, I am a master of opening things up. But I am equally a master of locking things shut. And you've just passed a test of mine to ensure you're keeping your secrets.
Okay, buddy.
Well done.
I think you're trying to scam me. I don't trust you
You
now.
ought to keep it in the safe, just in case.
Duh, I never keep it in, like, my sock drawer or anything.
A common place for stashers to stash things. Unfortunately, also a common place searched by crooks. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course.
Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Damn it, don't yawn. If you yawn, I yawn. My poster. I can date it. If I'm gonna date any of the posters, I'm dating Hatsune Hiro. Hirohime, excuse me. Oh, I guess that's just like art. Damn it! Damn it, art. Yeah, that's Moonshine. I got from the Bruno Jars. That's the album. Achoo! I wonder if I can, like, plug the drain and then I can take water. What if I turn all the water on in my house? Side quest, flooding my house. Not here. I can't tell if the water's date mold, it appears. Yeah, I'll date my mold. That one doesn't fill up. That's weird. Any more water? The house mold ending.
You wonder for
Oh!
a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
You're my bathtub. No, actually, here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
I was actually hoping to get your name.
What? Little old me? Better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Hi, River.
What can I do for you?
Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Cher. That's funny. Who?
Cher. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
That's good. Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
You wish you could be someone else?
Not someone else, but being your best self all the time, it must be nice. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me
Uh-oh,
now.
I've made a
I'll
mistake.
just be thinking about it all the
I was
time.
gonna say water.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before,
Oh.
but she seems intensely uncomfortable.
No. I thought she was like water.
She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please, wait.
She is gone.
No. Turn it off. I'm a fumble. I know something that'll make me feel better.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
This is the voice actress for Emma Frost in Marvel Rivals.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Hi.
Disgusting, you worm.
Key. You cannot do this to me right now.
Whoa there. My content aware.
Skylar, you're too late.
Sophia here is a dominate. You cool with
Skylar,
that? Are you
I'm
gonna
so
skip?
cool with it. I'm okay with it.
I'm with the show.
I'm gonna need the cigarette.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Heck, I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
I don't know. I've met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I
Do
don't
I know
him.
Randy? Have I met a Randy?
Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation.
Ha.
Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic and broken creatures of this world.
It crossed my mind.
Tell me, Wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often...
Secrets.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, Wretch?
I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, Wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that
1 second here.
instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
I'm just putting my hair up, no reason.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever Mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, Wretch. Against my better judgment,
Yay!
and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, Mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
There is no combination. I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, Wretch.
Sorry.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
My sincere apologies, Mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Hell yeah.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, Mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, Mistress. I'm your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Yay. One more. We'll talk to Betty again.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from
David
the neighbors and using
Most.
cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
That's funny. All right, before we get the last date of the night in, I'm going to take a small break so I can go order some dinner real quick. I will be right back. Let me get my music quick, and there we go. Be right back. All right, I am all back. Just gotta wait for the food to get here. Get here now, and then I'm gonna have to go grab that. But that one shouldn't take nearly as long. All right, back at it. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. Hi, all
Betty
back. I'm
reclines
Kane.
luxuriously on the bed when you first see her.
Yeah, you got me.
Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket.
I hate that I can see that stupid poster in the mirror.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too.
God, I love her hair.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
I hope it's me. No one in their right mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me, not once.
That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem.
I could fix your problems.
Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Bedtime. All right, let's go talk to Memoria again. I want to clean this house up.
Oh well. Are we all back?
Hi, Luffy.
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful and energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through, and we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
Dude, Cam is really
And
growing
you,
on
Art,
me.
Darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
So, item 1, Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought
Oh, we're hanging this one up.
Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Hang that one. It's just so cool.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yum. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around.
Oh.
I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend. And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
And what about my obsession with gloves, Memoria? What about that?
Oh my, are you getting snippy? Be very careful, darling. Your snarky attitude might have unintended consequences. So, what does their future hold?
There, I'm out.
Awesome. That coffee one will go with all the grounds I've got laying around.
That works out nicely then. Oh look, nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover. Dead, preserved, beautiful.
Keep
You
it.
brought this back from your trip to the botanical gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you. Told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
Let's hang it up.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach.
That's a good
Of course,
picture.
A hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches. But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy, even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
Hang it up.
And I can understand why. It's just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Good then. Good progress. Ah, time to move into the educational material.
Educational?
This was the manual for that microwave your
Oh.
parents gave you before you went off to college. It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
No, it's an operating manual. I don't have the microwave anymore, so I don't need the manual.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
Anything to make you happy.
And aren't you good at it? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents.
My parents.
I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
Hang it up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work. It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day. Now shoot, one more day like this and we'll be done.
Oh my, the house is, it's almost clean up here. Wait, what's this box? Oh. Okay, these are all the same box, okay. What's this thing's deal?
You are persistent, aren't you?
That's Hector? Oh man.
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home, downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there, all right?
Enough of this, just show yourself.
I've already told you no. I've told you what to do, how to speak with me. I will not show myself. Some circus animal on a leash trotted out into a claustrophobic arena. What, so you can jeer? So you can point? I tell you, I won't.
I would never jeer and point, Hector.
Wouldn't you? They all do. I have. Never mind. Talk about an argument for nothing. If you leave now, we'll never have to know if you know yourself well enough to be truthful with me about this. If you would truly leave me in peace, then leave me now. Come back to the Greats and I will be there.
Fine, Greats it is. Fucking Hector.
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late.
I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
Absolutely, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant.
Very good communication is key to this
subjugated
relationship.
To my will and my will alone.
I feel so safe.
Do you consent, wretch?
I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well. At least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety.
Yay.
For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today,
yay!
And because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
That's such a sensual safe word.
I'm winning.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
It was my grandma's name. I miss her. You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm so sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
You want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete
I'm already pretty much
subjugation is
unemployed, so.
utterly intoxicating. But no. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch.
One second, I gotta see if my food's here. It says not. Alright.
Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst.
Pliable was my nickname in college.
All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Come on, mistress, I'm great at choosing things.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging.
Alright. Sorry about that. My food is somehow still not here.
And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant
Yay!
your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
IRS auditor and small business owner, the roleplay of my dreams.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But perhaps you
Pedestrian?
find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand?
Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay, what's this? What's this all about?
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. Yeah. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Hell yeah.
Steam me up, lover.
Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
I'd love to see you more.
Wow. Okay. You're gonna get the maximum me. Anything else on your mind?
I'd love to see you more.
Oh, wow. Look, I really appreciate it, but this is the most I can get myself in here. But I'll make sure our time together has the most. Know what I'm saying? Steam me up, lover.
Can we do something horny?
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Lucinda Lascivious? Hi there, I'm Kane.
Not so loud. A little bit more gentle, yeah?
Oh, sure. Sorry.
I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Oh, wow. I'm being
Lucinda
kidnapped.
takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
Oh boy, let's get going.
I love to hear that. I love to hear you be so horny for me. This is my fantasy chamber, a place where all your wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Oh. Bondage, spinning, whirling, sucking, fucking. I can't get into right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. None of the above. I think the most interesting.
Oh, nice.
I'm just gonna. Anyway.
For me or for you?
I would like to be in
And
charge.
I love to be dominated. It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Okay, my food. Oh, okay, my food is here now. I gotta go get it. All right, I am all back, and I've returned with food. There we go. All right. Let's check out some of the voice actors. I've been skipping on that. Let's see. Hector, he's Christian Navarro. We're gonna check that. Art is Keith Farley. River is Marcy Edwards. Dante is Dante Bosco, Zuko from Avatar. Captain Jacques Spierre is J.B. Blanc. Mateo Monta is Ben Malceda. We're going to check Tina. It's Grey Delisle. Azula from Avatar. Cam is Adam MacArthur. Marcy has like no voice credits that I recognize. There are some people that have, I think, been mostly voice directors before. Tyrell is Gabe Kunda. Faria is Zureha Fazal. Maggie is Ali Hillis. Betty is Mela Lee. Teddy is Charlie West. This is Alejandro Saab, or the VTuber known as Sayu. Keith is Christian Lands, whose name sounds very familiar now that I say that. Sophia is Laura Post, or Emma Frost from Marvel Rivals. Colleen Clinkenbeard, or Luffy, or Yaoyorozu from My Hero. Or like Gohan and 18. Erin is Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Zoe Bennett is Ashley Birch. And then Sarah Natasheni is the voice of Ash in the Pokemon show. And then also, Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian, in which she does the voice of Alia, and she also speaks fluent Russian on the show.
It takes you just a moment to properly
Christian
evaluate
voices follow
the
Chalk from New
design
Vegas.
before you-
Oh,
Her
okay.
hair and clothing is such
Oh,
a
wait.
jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need? And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Holly's cute, but also I'm mourning. I didn't get a straw. So I gotta go get a straw real quick. 1 second. All right, straw acquired. I'm back.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. And a little rish rash rush for the dish dash dash.
Ooh.
Rat race, all that.
I'm Kane. Oh, damn it. I picked the wrong one.
Oh, the boss boss of my boss. Your big boss.
No one here. Wait. Hell yeah, I'm big boss. No one hears a word they say.
I've heard about you.
Ah, from who?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
That makes sense.
Does it? I could never figure it out. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then open and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay.
Ah, my favorite ghost.
Hey, you came back!
Of course I came back.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary.
Ah.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in the attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called date beaters.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Oh, Zoe. That's more sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
Well, a lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling I think.
Hell yeah. Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
Oh.
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Huh. So you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Okay, here you go.
Really? I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely.
Oh.
And if I have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead.
What if they can see you? I haven't asked.
And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool.
Oh.
So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you?
I will hold your feelings
What
forever.
else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea.
Ennui is gonna be crazy.
I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Oh god. Zoe, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Damn. Bedtime. Let's finish cleaning up the attic.
Oh, look, a fantastic red shirt. If only you were a Toreador.
I don't know what that is.
We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all. I'll miss this.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet. And Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron.
Ooh, Cameron?
Shall we get started?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm with Cam.
Aw, just when I didn't want a friend.
I'm ready when you are.
All right then, on we go. Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo of you on the toilet.
Yeah!
Taking your first all by yourself poop.
Hang that in my house.
Screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
1,000,000,000%. Yeah!
The artist putting her own shame on display.
That's not shame, that's hype.
Piece of art.
Just make sure it's got glass art, not just a frame. Splatter and all.
You think of everything.
Yes, I do. So nice to be noticed. So nice to be in agreement. And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child.
Aww.
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
Hang it up. This is exquisite.
I love a good still life. What a moment to capture.
Riveting. Next up on the Childhood Railroad, you doing a lot of childhood
A
type
pirate. Fort
There are
Couch.
a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them.
Oh, these are all so cute.
It didn't work, of course, but one can dream. Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
Hang it up.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own life histories?
Isn't he sweet?
Not as sweet as you.
Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side. Oh, look. It's something
You hate
made.
art? Come
Your
on.
Plentio Pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist.
Yeah, Miss Fowler was amazing. I miss her.
She must miss you. So, what shall we do with it?
Oh, do I want to hang this one up too? We can throw this one out.
Nice. I almost never get
Eat
dry
well,
pasta.
Cam.
Only the gooey stuff.
Congratulations, Cam. Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service.
We're hanging that up.
You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this.
Thank you,
Shall
Memoria.
we hang it? AI be damned.
Damn the AI.
That you did. The art of an achievement.
Art is one of the characters where I will not romance him, but I want to be his friend.
We are quite near an achievement.
I think I'm with
ourselves.
I'm with that like Teddy. I think Teddy, I want to be his friend. I don't think I want to romance Teddy.
Goodness, this is our last item.
Our last
It's
item.
your graduation day from high school.
Teddy!
We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy.
Oh my god! He was so nice that day.
With you forever and always. What about this one?
Hang it up.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last
We did
college.
it.
And you have done what I asked perfectly. Your walls are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself.
What happens to you with no memories left?
Oh, I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house.
My robot dog.
Being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful. Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you.
Aw.
But you are very pleasant company, and existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels. Thank you for making it possible.
Thank you for your help.
Oh, of course. Needless to say.
Damn it,
couldn't
wait,
have done
that second one
without
was
me.
more romantic, wasn't it?
Wouldn't have, at least. But I also couldn't have done it without you. We both enjoyed ourselves, it seems.
I really don't want to fumble this. I might have to reload. Oh, there we go. The enjoyment can continue, I think.
Oh, I agree. I didn't want to ask if you weren't ready. Where we've been is fairly tame compared to where we could go.
Buckle up, twisty lady. Yes! My first ever love! Hell yeah!
Bite if you ask, darling.
I've gained empathy! Hell yeah! Or was that poise? I've gained something. Oh, there's still a couple boxes here.
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you afraid of the dark?
Alright, who else should I talk to today? Aww! I love it! Oh, that's so sick. Teddy, look, it's one of us. Oh, dude, oh, the house looks so nice now. I actually love that to bits. That's so nice. Wait.
Ah, man.
Oh, hey,
this
Dunk.
isn't where the experience is for today.
Oh, where is it?
We're meeting at the weight rack.
Weight rack, right.
See you tomorrow.
Okay, so I just fumbled that. That was a waste of a date. That's crazy. Why would you do that to me, Dunk? My diploma. No air today. No air there. The Secret Life of Inanimate Objects. My house was abducted. Self-love. Let's chat up the basement today. I gotta talk to the mousetrap down here.
An unholy
Oh.
amalgam of rat and trap stands before him. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinct
brother, we gotta-
gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here?
Who is this voice actor?
Face into crawl space? Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes.
What's wrong with you?
I have to look at you. Nothing.
You sure about that? Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
Hi, Vaughn.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, sorry, Vaughn. I don't think you're getting that.
Yeah, right there.
Vaughn trap. How long have you been down here?
Oh,
You're a tough guy to look at. Oh, and the rat tail. His stupid fucking rat
a
tail.
long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content
Oh, thank
aware
God.
has given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap.
Oh.
And if that's something you don't want to hear, you cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh, I guess I'm fine with it.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. lingering.
You seem a little off.
So you're just the picture of normal, is that it? Well, fuck you too, buddy.
Yes! Oh, that end, thank God.
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
I've seen your other sides. Tell me more about you.
Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool.
Sorry.
I'm here to show you a good time. And if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time.
I love having a bad time.
Shut up. No, you don't.
Lucinda lacking.
I guess you've noticed that I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game. I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
You're interesting to me.
Well, you're falling for it because there's literally nothing here. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates. I suck.
You don't suck.
Really? Tell me one thing that you know about me. One true thing.
You're funny.
Nope.
Oh.
Meaningless. Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay?
I promise.
Thank you. I'll see you on the next hijack.
Damn, now I'm in this fucking basement in the dark, Lucinda. What the hell?
You see a concerned face peeking through
What
might
the
be a
hell?
cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Hell yeah. Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, are you going to cease to be, like, dematerialize or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
All right, then. If you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Yeah, that's not quite what I...
What?
Never mind. Let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands
He's
before you can best
free!
be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
I'm free! The 80s is surviving and
The light brights. I used to have light brights.
yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Hell yeah, man. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule.
Also, are scrunchies an 80 thing? Because I literally have scrunchies.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all.
An Etch-a-Sketch!
Yeah.
Wearing them on your wrist and such? Oh, as like a fashion thing? Because like, sometimes you gotta wear it on your wrist so you can put it in your hair. Bodhi Windbreaker. Oh, as in the 1980s? I don't know much about it other than retro media. I wasn't even born yet.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Okay then, sounds like da bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb?
Right,
I don't
80s.
truck with violence. I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit. Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
I think you can be both, Bodhi. Oh, right. Da Bomb was the 90s, huh?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube.
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical.
Hell yeah.
Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
There was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate.
He talks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I fucking dig it. All right, get me out of the get me out of the crawl space now, please. Oh. Okay, no more dates. I love all the posters. All right. All right, Cam.
Oh, it's you.
Yep, it's me.
Are you always this happy?
Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not.
Same, I guess.
Really? Have I seen you happy?
I doubt it.
What do you like when you're happy?
I wear more pink. What did you bring?
Oh, damn it. Was I supposed to bring something?
Having trouble coming up with another reason why you'd be talking to me.
Wow, do you want to talk or something?
Not a whole lot, actually.
That's cool. I don't like to talk either.
What are you? A therapist?
No, I just...
Look, how about you don't try to fix me, and we'll just stick to you giving me peels and papers and old plastic bags, okay?
Damn, 80? I guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
I found an old parking ticket shoved between the sofa cushions.
You're supposed to pay those.
Damn the man.
Hell yeah. They might eventually dock your license and take your car, but screw it. Make that quixotic stand.
Yeah. Yeah, screw it.
There you go. You rebel. Ah, you're basically an outlaw.
I secretly always wanted to be a criminal.
Whatever you want to call yourself is fine by me. Like I said, I don't really care.
I can see that.
Oh, damn. Here I thought I was being subtle.
Nah, not you. Not a lot about you is subtle.
What the hell does that mean?
You're hard to miss.
You have a problem with that?
No, not really. Just a lot of old-ass junk around here.
Old-ass junk?
Shit.
Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
Really?
It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever. No biggie. Just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
I'm fucking it up. I fucked up with Cam so bad. Why is it still on?
Well, look at that. You've made another
Tiny Dorian!
true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
Nothing?
You saying I'm nothing?
Shit. No!
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Okay, but damn.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
Laura Bailey.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
And this is Johnny Young Bosch. He's the voice of Broly in the Dragon Ball Super dub.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Oh yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
He was also the Black Ranger back during Power Rangers Mighty Morphin.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
And he was just Dante in that Devil May Cry Netflix show.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Are you guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Hi, Harper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Hi, Dirk.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa there. My contact.
Yeah, I knew this was popping up.
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, you cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this.
On with the show.
Throw me in here. I'll make them worse.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Batman?
Yeah?
He is Dope Sabo. I forgot about that. And Travis Willingham is in this. He's Ace. Wait, that means Ace, Sabo, and Luffy are in this.
You know, the baseball-themed superhero.
I gotta
who
find
patrols the
Travis
stadium of Baseball
Willingham.
City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Yeah, Vic. Wait, Vic was also Sabo? I knew Vic was Broly, and I knew Johnny took that over. I didn't know Vic was also Sabo. It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Oh, trust me, Dirk. I'll be back.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Yay. Food's all done. Now I just have my drink left. All right, 2 more. Ooh, Sophia. Oh, wait, this is the orange microwave they were talking about. I thought they said I got rid of it.
If you didn't have enough on your plate, here comes Lucinda Lavish.
Yeah!
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
Ah! I'm not convinced that you're the best.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me. Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
Did your voice go deeper just then?
Baby, everything is going deeper.
Oh.
I have one of the most complex pathways in this game. There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
I have seen a different side to you, one more sensitive.
Exactly. That Lucinda is one of my very favorites, though she has no place here. And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose. Like this one.
Lucinda, I admit that I love you more than anyone.
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful
Hell yeah.
response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layered.
Hell yeah.
Stop, no, me, who, what? No, stop. Thank you. Tell me, do you agree?
Couldn't agree more.
You are so smart.
Thank you.
You have the depth of knowledge and strength of character to figure this out on your own. Which, truth be told, I find really sexy.
That's awesome.
Here are some smarts to match your astounding intellect.
I'm smart now. I have no sass.
For now, we must part, lover.
Goodbye, Lucinda.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on.
Oh.
It suits you.
Okay.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent
Damn,
tax
wait.
return.
The Aspian out is so funny. I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, But here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent.
Of course.
Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then, down to business. Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
Oh. You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment,
Yay!
I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I'm winning romance. Oh, wait.
Hi! You're back again!
Hi! I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit.
You know, I know how to walk on stilts. True story, I learned how to walk on stilts. I could probably still do it today. It's not that hard.
So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk? That was this jerk.
You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Oh yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those.
Whoa.
My parts, not yours.
Aw.
Though, maybe if we got to know each other better, we...
Hell yeah.
Rudy.
Wait, keep going on about getting to know me better.
I'm just lonely in a lot of ways, you know? I think I used to have a lover. He actually used to live here.
A lover?
His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... Oh, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I'd guess early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone?
Damn,
Was
you
he
were
just
dating
up
an
here
older
chanting to
man at
himself about
20?
stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died.
What did he do?
I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
Oh, I actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule. That sounds perfect. And you
I don't
met it?
think he had a
You
necklace.
talked
He had
to
a
it because
light
it was
bright.
a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
I could talk to Keith. He's old. He probably knew all about the doors in this house and the old owner. His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
Sure, you'd like him, I think. He's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Hell yeah. Get you.
Are you afraid of the dark?
All right, gotta go talk to Bodhi. Let's talk to Keith. It's been a hot minute since we've talked to Keith.
It could be your imagination, but it appears
Yes!
that Lucinda Lavish has once again taken over your date theaters.
You've gotta tell me what to do, baby.
I'm starting to understand what makes you so great.
You are? Well, of course you are. But I'm always happy to have another acolyte.
Because I am Lucinda Legendary.
Lucinda Legendary? That's a pretty good one.
It's a legendary one.
This time, I wanted to show you that unequivocally I am the best. Let's bring up some contestants.
There's this one. And this thing.
I don't know that one.
And who could forget this piece of shit?
I haven't met him
These
either.
hopefuls have all been competing for
I know
your love,
Phoenicia.
But in the end, there has to be one winner.
No, there doesn't. I can date everything.
Sure, you can date them all, and they may say they love you. But in the end, you can only have one luminary lover.
The winner is me, Lucinda Legendary, for Best Foreign Language Short Form Documentary.
Okay.
This award is given to a short-form documentary picture produced outside the United States with a predominantly non-English dialogue track.
Congratulations on your win, Lucinda.
It was an honor to be nominated too.
Hopefully you enjoyed my
Enlightening discussions.
I do. You're fun to be with.
The next time I see you, I hope you pick the right choice. But for now, I'll reward you with this.
Sass! I have sass now. Hell yeah. All right, Keith. Let's chit chat.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things, such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering.
Oh God, he's
He
dying.
snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Keith?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
Have you been through a lot?
Alas, but I have. Such trials.
I'm
and
lurking right now, and
tribulations
on
as
the
I
other way, I
wouldn't
keep
for-
turning my head over when you say Keith. I keep hearing Key. I mean, yeah, he is Keith the Key.
You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way.
I'll keep saying your name, so you keep looking over.
Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
Are you referring to you and Dorian?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out.
Oh my God, Key, this is you?
Never mind all that. That is in the past.
You're an old man?
And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Pleasure, baby. I'm a hedonist. Vengeance on our enemies. Justice. Learning to appreciate the little things.
like companionship.
Yep, secret's
I must
out. I'm
say,
an old man.
I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely
That's why you're able to knit so well and sew. It's because you're Key.
There's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
You could do with some more personality. Keep going around the house and getting to make new friends. Maybe I'll have something for you next time.
What the hell? He called me bland. All right, I want to try and find new people. No air out of that one. No air out of that one. The 4-leaf clover. Oh, hey, Bodhi is upstairs now. Hell yeah. Easy, don't be bland. I'm trying my hardest. Wait, let me talk to little Dorian again. I want to see if I can open this.
Tiny Dorian has a much
Tiny
harder time
Dorian!
finding your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
I'm strong, you know. Completely locked to whatever strength you possess. There's no key around to open me.
What about the skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device. But I've seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description. At least, nobody I like.
What about someone you don't like?
Sure. There's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet, but they'd never come this way. Not if my fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
Okay, well you said there's... Oh, is it this thing? Is that a lock-picking device?
Before you see them, you can feel them.
Hello!
An air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
What? No!
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Her voice sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Oh, who does she voice? Oh, who does she
How does this
voice?
strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powder gangster from Chicago? Talcum powder, Talc Capone?
Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoof's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Hoof?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Oh, right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You got bent up?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoof's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal
Tiny Dorian's right back
After all,
there.
You know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That sounds about right.
Of course it does. Because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can
I'm gonna
find
need
them,
the cigarette
I'll
to
let you be a
impress
small
Bobby.
part of this little venture. What do you say?
Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a
Bathroom.
place that gets you real clean. Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Hell yeah. How many days do I have left? 1? Let's... we'll do microwave. Oh, I had to talk to Bodhi. Get you. Get you.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
Oh, hey, that's convenient.
Pretty bodacious, if you ask me.
Cursed, you say?
Yup, I was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
Oh, she's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Okay. Wait, here, let me talk to Tinfoil
I'm sorry
first.
for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I can see a ghost.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Nope, the Quantum Catacomb Activewear is all good.
Quantum Catalyst Activator.
I know what I said.
And I haven't even told you what it is yet. It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Wait, why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing.
That's
the data.
crazy. All right.
You're here! That's my necklace, isn't it?
It is Sombra. Okay. I thought she sounded familiar. Hell yeah. Yep, Bodhi had it.
Yes, like you said! I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait
I can just
corner
wait in the
until it
corner.
happens if I'm bothering
No.
you.
Zoe, no. Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know.
Aww.
Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before.
Oh, man.
Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple.
Oh,
The sun could do
man.
that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in
This
town.
is a
I think I was
crime.
studying aerospace engineering.
Oh my god, Zoe, this is such a crime. That is an unbelievable crime. That is not the line. What? Let me, okay, wait, I'm not good at math. Let me do something real quick. Okay, he's literally he's almost double your age. When he was 19, or he was 18, you were born.
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted
Oh,
a
hey, look at
set
that.
of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean like pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
Hell yeah. I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot.
Gray hair. Like a certain key out in the table over there. Interesting.
I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures to me it looked gray.
Oh, wait a second. Wait, wait, gray hair. Wait. Wait a second. You like gray hair, huh? And in this scenario, you have the questionable age gap, but I'm a consenting adult. So I can date how a ghost as old as I want to.
And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents.
Oh.
I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them.
Oh.
I think they loved me.
Hey, I mean, that's... At least they loved you. Oh, wow, that's such an amazing memory.
You're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Wait. Yeah, 17-year... that's still an 18-year age gap. I don't like that. 38 and a 20-year-old? I don't know. I don't know. He must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
Okay, well, I don't want to say that. So you guys started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained.
Oh, we're talking about smell now?
Smell? I can remember smells.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
No, I genuinely don't. Genuinely, these are the two dialogue options I have to suspend my disbelief for the most. because I genuinely don't know what pencil lead bleach and Earl Grey tea smells like, and I don't know what those other stuff smells like. So this is crazy. I gotta write a bad review for this game.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time. You get to choose what you smell whenever you want.
Again, I want to specify. No, I cannot. I cannot smell. And as far as I remember, I never have been able to smell. So this is very rude, and you will be hearing from my lawyer state everything. Well, you used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right. I did. Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it.
That reminded me, in Final Fantasy XIV's newest expansion, Dawn Trail, there is a side quest where a piece of corn brings you around to different the areas in the map, and you have little side quests in each one. And the very last one, he goes on to talk about how sad it is and how worse life must be if you cannot taste food. And let me tell you, as someone who cannot taste food, that was also a quest to deal with. It was really an uppercut right there. Because this stuff doesn't come up often. You don't have characters in like every day being like, oh man, I love how good this tastes. I love being able to taste. Life would be bad if I couldn't taste. It's very rare and very select things. But well, this is one of those moments.
Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
I'm glad one of us can smell, or at least remember what smell is. My pleasure. So what happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
You were in here with him by yourself?
Yeah. Why? Is that weird? Nothing ever happened. I don't think. Like nothing bad. At this point, I'm sure I'd remember that. He actually taught me a lot of stuff. I learned about mixing the herbs and about how to write a spell and how to speak an incantation and all about these occult symbols and what they mean. It's kind of a bummer that we drew everything in chalk or you'd still be able to see it.
Zoe, that stuff can be really dangerous.
Oh, come on. What's the worst thing that happens? You talk to a ghost.
Worked out okay for me then.
He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
Oh.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it.
Oh, you were different, huh?
I was different.
Were you special, Zoe? No! So what a predator might say to a mark. I'm sure you are. Not everybody can become a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here.
Oh,
and
man.
Most of the time when people die, they just die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Well, what unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember
Oh.
so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings.
Okay, Zoe, I want to help you, but you gotta stop bringing up the smell, Zoe. You gotta stop. You gotta
So
drop that
amazing.
part.
But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Pretty important. It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy
Yeah, I think the 38-year-old man who said you had a special kind of vibe murdered you.
killed me?
I definitely think he did.
Come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that,
Oh.
right? I remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling.
Jesus,
I know I
Zoe.
don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Zoe, it's important to remember so that you can move on.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
God damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
I'll be back. I'll be back. We gotta get you through this, Zoe. Damn, if only I was more empathetic. Oh, right, bathroom. I want to talk to Bobby. Which bathroom, I wonder? I guess the downstairs one. Bobby? That is a place I'd get clean. Yeah, Bobby's not here anymore. Oh. Well, I wouldn't get clean there, but...
Boo!
Ah! Ah!
Listen to that scream! You can't be a hardened criminal if you leave yourself wide open.
You know, this is a very different vibe than talking to Zoe.
Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
The sink by my laundry basket?
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
By accident?
Wink at you 4 times in a row. Huge and exaggerated. Just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined.
They're my clothes.
You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
The thing is, that scam only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right. A scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. There's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes in your midst.
Hi, Harper.
Indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else. Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before
Harper,
I
no!
toss you out myself.
No, Harper, no, this is a misunderstanding.
I'm going.
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
So like my desk? Let's talk to the microwave.
An armored soldier with
What
absolutely
the
haunted
hell?
eyes claps you on the shoulder.
Haunted
his iron
eyes.
grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
It's Travis Willingham!
And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
That's ASL now. That's Ace Savo and Luffy. Thank the immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
Damn it!
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem.
Luke Nukem. Nice to meet you, Luke Nukem.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course.
What?
They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Hell yeah. Very nice to meet you, Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
What? That doesn't sound like a great solution.
Listen, it's a big upgrade from the nasal crowbar method, okay?
I'll take your word for it.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did. But I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead.
Truck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
A moment of silence for our fallen brothers. Okay, that's all. May the immortal provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you
No,
more time to
don't cry,
decompress.
Luke.
I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Isn't that every mission, Luke? Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely. But I'd love to hear you retell it. You use such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
Of course, Luke.
Here's the situation. I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Dear God, this could end the war.
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the citadel of death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Hell yeah, the Magnetron. Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the swarmers, and
Ending the war. God, we've been in this war for so long to be able to end it. So you're going to die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes.
Luke, no!
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
May they protect you as well, Luke. Hell yeah. Alright, who else should I talk to? Ooh, I'll talk to the controller.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence.
Moon Surgeons. Resurgence.
This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Hi, Luna.
Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the Scroufs.
Bizork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of Scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
Hell yeah.
That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go. We got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Expendable, no!
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance Upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no!
An assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run!
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, She hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
Your voice makes my insides do things. Yeah, you look great. So glad I get to have you here as my partner.
Thanks. You're not too bad yourself. Okay, let's get started with...
1 scrap skin.
Got it. And then?
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this.
Hell yeah.
That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face already!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm so glad. Could this be something more?
Well, if you'll have me, can we take this to a more romantic level? Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you gave.
I did it because you're hot, Luna.
Whatever works, Yael. Well, come back anytime and...
Yeah! Hell yeah!
Thank you. Truly.
Sick.
Are you afraid of the dark?
All right, 2 more people to talk to today. Oh wait, Bobby's already here. Can I talk to Bobby again? Nope. I think this will be my last day. So we'll talk to 2 more, and then Zoe, and then I think I'll save and call it. Does Aaron hate me? I don't think I've seen them ever since. Have I fumbled? Have I fumbled so demonstrably? Oh, wait.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more
What
question.
the hell?
If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
You know what, Tom? You know what? Maybe I'd recommend you now. Any air wants to talk to me today? Seems like no. Let's talk to you.
Lucinda stands there in your way.
Yay!
Although she appears to have lost her usual bravado.
Baby, I need to know who I am.
You are Lucinda Limitless.
You're right!
Yeah!
No limit to me at all! I really am the best dateable there is!
You're limitless!
You have supported me for a while now. And even a goddess like myself needs to let her subjects know where they stand.
And you get an award of your own. Choose one and be limitless with me.
Best lover!
And the Lucinda goes to you.
Yeah! I win!
Your love for me gives me power. My love, I will continue to seek out greater heights.
Well, I won't be around very much because there are so
No, don't leave.
conquered, and I fear your small mind cannot comprehend. But who knows? Maybe you can find a way to bring me back permanently someday.
See you around, Lucinda Limitless. She's gone. Just like that, she's gone.
You walk into what you thought
What am I
was
gonna
your
do?
break box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes
Hell yeah.
you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Hell, what the hello?
A brand new patron.
Is that Troy Baker? I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here.
That's a Troy Baker.
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Oh. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
God, is that Troy Baker? I don't know anymore.
Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves.
I feel like that's gotta be him.
My name is Volt.
Nice to meet you, Vault. It's not? Who is it? He sounds so
He
familiar.
extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Take his hand.
He lowers his head to
Jonas
brush his
Scott.
lips
What
across
has he
the
been
back of
in?
your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you.
Oh, he's
slowly
Katakuri?
to
That's
take in
sick.
The rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I kind of feel underdressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning. Your fantastic red shirt is the envy of every...
I gotta see this shirt I'm wearing because everyone's commented on it.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge.
I feel like
This
I'm
much
collecting
energy
One Piece
coursing
voice
around,
actors.
it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Eddie?
This newcomer looks exhausted.
Also, I haven't
frustrated,
seen. I watched the
annoyed.
sub of Demon Slayer, but I
sleeves
did
are
not like
rolled
that
to
show
the
that
elbow,
much, so I've
revealing
not seen
calloused
anything
and
else
bruised hands that he
past
wipes
like
on a rag.
the one Fire episode.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here?
Okay, I don't want to be the guy that cried Troy Baker, but Eddie also sounds like Troy Baker.
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out.
No, is that Roger Clark? Is that Sonic?
Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show.
Ace, you can't do this. Ace, I'm about to go clubbing. I can't be a clown in the club.
Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
I don't want to be a clown. I don't want to be a clown anymore.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in
Oh, we're
his
in.
hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter. at
God,
hand.
your fucking hair is so cool, Volt.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Again? 2 in a row? Why are you doing this to me? I'm a VIP.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify.
And apparently I'm a damn clown.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Are you sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
It is. Oh, I don't, okay, if you say so.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
I'm taking a break from packing for a trip I'm going on. Oh, hell yeah.
Be warned, patrons.
It is
You might
getting
get
late. So this
wet.
is the last night I was going to stream, but we still have the Zoe talk to do. So there's still that. Cam!
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Why do we have Elvis here?
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Is he my shower?
I keep a close watch on this shower of mine.
Oh.
I keep my forces free of stain and grind.
Oh.
I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines.
Oh, no, wait. No, he got me at the end.
Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
Damn, 3 weeks. Where are you going?
I've seen many bombs in my time.
Luke!
But that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Oof.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
Hell yeah, don't let that get you down,
With the
Elvis.
club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
An island? What the hell, Ace? Speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Okay, damn, dick.
Oh,
Hi, Zoe.
it's you.
How you doing?
Hi.
Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid.
Hi, afraid. I'm Kane.
I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once.
Johnny splashes Kazuki Odin. That's so funny.
I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
He has such a good singing voice, just like Odin. You're not anymore?
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die?
Hey, Zoe, number one, you're a victim.
What happened?
Okay.
Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend?
18 years older than you, and you said you were romantically involved with him.
He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling.
Oh.
I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
What do you remember? Anything at all?
I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year, and he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on.
No, I don't think so.
Then he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming and I went for the door to leave and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open and then...
It's okay. Take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body.
Oh. Oh.
You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. especially when it's such a big
Damn.
bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Did Rudy try to grab you?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
What?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
So that's how it ended up down in the basement. What an asshole.
Yeah, an asshole. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations to me. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Damn. Zoe's always up to some sad shit. What the hell? Oh. Alright, well, bedtime. Alright. And just like that, we will end that here for the day. I have found... How many datables have I found? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, who's Eddie in Vault? Oh, Jonah Scott is both of them. Wait here. That's crazy. Likes business and hospitality, dislikes being asked questions. Dante, Luna, who's Shelby Young. Jax Pierre. Oh, Jax Pierro, excuse me. Travis Willingham. Wait. Dislikes missions concerning chicken tenders. Likes fighting swarmers, achieving mission success for Colonel Furnace, saving the Barons. Cam, Adam MacArthur. Likes trash, dislikes whatever this game is. Harper, Laura Bailey. Likes Dirk, Durky Poo, dislikes abandonment. There is a god-shaped hole in me, which is terrifying, because not all gods decompose. Hey, that's kind of a terrifying first chat. That's scary. Not Josh Dunn. Dirk is Johnny Young Bosch. He likes security, Harper, and being told what to do, and he dislikes Harper. Bobby Pin is Carolina Ravassa. She likes crime, schemes, and capers. She dislikes Luffy! Nice to see you stop by. I am actually ending it right now because I've been live for a little bit. It's also hot. I gotta find some way to cool off. Keith by Christian Lands. Bodhi is Stephen Booth. Von Trapp is Dana Snyder. Wait. Bodhi likes the 1980s. He dislikes the 1780s. Sophia's Laura Post. Lady Memoria is Colleen Clinkenbeard, aka Luffy. Holly is Brianna Knickerbocker. I only talked to her once. I should talk to her again. Aaron, Mary Elizabeth Micklin. Dislikes the alphabet. Zoe is Ashley Birch. And then Lucinda by Sarah Natacheni. Likes legends, dislikes limits. Okay, wait. Let me count. That's 33 met. That is 2 romanced. And that is 2 that are friends with me. Actually, wait. That should be 3 romance because it's Lucinda. And then it's Lady Memoria. And then it's... Or maybe Lucinda doesn't count because she's DLC. Oh, I thought we were dating. I guess we're not. Okay, wait. Who has the most? Who was it? 5, 6, 3, 4. In the top right, it shows you how many collectibles a character has. Betty. And then I think Skylar said somebody had 18 at 18. Hell yeah. Had like 31. Oh, I found it. It's whoever this guy is. I have to talk to Betty more. I haven't talked to Betty a lot. All right, let's save it again. All right. Huh. All right, everyone. I'm going to call it for tonight. Thank you all for stopping by. This was a fun stream. I don't know when the next time I'll be able to stream is. But hopefully soon. I don't like, it's probably going to take another week. So a Monday, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, you can expect to see me here again. But until then, let's send you guys off with a raid. Let's find someone to raid into. Following, who's live? Uh, oh, thanks for stopping by, Josh. It's nice to see you in chats too. I hope next time I'll still be live a little bit more next time you show up. I don't know who to raid. You know what? I guess for tonight, no raids. I'll just let you guys go for the night. No need. Go check out whoever you want. Your follows list. Let me get my music going. There we go. All right, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. If you're anywhere near the East Coast, try and stay cold. It's fucking hot as balls. Good night. Oh, wrong one.